Hey yo. Yo. Okay. Let's go. We have the game. The game runs on mobile, but the controls are not there. So we have to make the controls. Let's see, any new things here? Play a little animation when player reaches the goal. Player blinking in editor mode due to player index not assigned. New playground. New background. Yep. Let's let's edit the labels and make a new label, which is the mobile, right? Like things that are for mobile or required for mobile, color. Okay. Visual buttons are pretty important to have for the mobile. Wait, did I not save it? No, I did. Labels, there you go. Animation, undo, visual buttons, blurrical block player, fallout of level, mega jump, 69. Level selection, screen for players. Bam, 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 bam. Need to figure out how this works for mobile technically. So I'm going to have the mobile tag here because I need to figure out this thing. Multiple movement to the same position. Lock the player that reached the goal. A player inside a goal should also be treated as an empty block so that other players can go through. Alright. I think that's technically is done. Going to goal. Both player. Does the player disappear when it enters the goal? I'm not sure. I will look at that later. Bigger movable shapes. Particles. We have those. Single one is pixel art slash animation attached to the bottom. Oh, this was there from the gem version. We have jumps, slides, we have a bunch of things. Well, port. Doo -doo -doo, doo -doo. Optimize the indication, block that you can only go in from one side. Control multiple players at once. Enemy NPC glue side effect. Surface. Lock the player that reached the goal. Okay. Wait, is that it? Is that it? So if I search for the mobile issues, this is what we need. We need some visual buttons so that we can... this is not only for mobile, but also for mobile. Like restarting the level. Level selection screen, we just need to figure out how this works because right now we cannot play a level at all. I think that depends on how this exactly is going to look like, and yeah, maybe we just do this. Mobile port. Over here we have the actual controls for the world, for the editor, and for the play mode. So should we be able to even zoom in and out in the world? Because I don't think so. I guess that's the world editor, not just the world. Delete, duplicate, rename, reorder, tap and hold, and a small menu for these. Low priority, okay. Editor, camera, okay. Play mode. So we only have the movement right now. Switch character, swipe up or down with one finger or double tap. Two fingers swipe left. We need the gestures. Support for that to happen. Okay, I think first of all, right now when we launch the game, we cannot start playing it. So I think the first thing to do is going to be is going to be being able to play the game from the world view instead of the hack that we did last time. Insert our level select here. If I am tapping, just like the mouse down over here, just like the mouse down, I'm going to be able to play if I touch something here. So it's either mouse down or event touch start, where the touch is something, where the position is that. Okay, so either we touch start at the position or we mouse down at the position, right? And then we can play the level. That's pretty simple. That's simple. That doesn't allow us to control the camera though. So how about we just make the camera controls? Camera controls are pretty nicely separated into its own module. So here's we only have the camera controls. When we're doing the mouse down, when we're starting drag, continuing drag, stopping drag, we only drag using a specific mouse button. But in case of a like, I'm thinking that even with the mouse, it should work with the left mouse. And although we're clicking with the left mouse. Also. Although, hold on. What about the editor? One finger dragging for movement, two finger to zoom in out. But how we paint a tile using one finger tap, remove the tile for the okay. I think this doesn't really work well. Like, if we are doing the painting using just tapping, this means that in order to paint a lot, we need to do a lot of taps. And usually in the drawing apps, you just drag your finger to draw, right? I think just tapping works for entities, but I mean, probably not a big deal. So yeah, mostly just with one finger is what we want. So I want to be able to see if I have clicked on a thing or if I was dragging. And when I am dragging, there is also, hold on, there is one finger dragging for movement. But there is also one finger dragging for dragging specifically. Sometimes we drag, sometimes we move, which makes it actually weird. So I think it should be a two finger dragging for movement. In addition to two finger to zoom in and out. It like two fingers to both moving around and zooming in and out. Although in the world over here, this is probably better to make it work with just one finger. So it's different. It should support both dragging with a single finger and dragging with a multiple fingers. And same with the when we're doing the level selection using 4 players, it should be possible to drag using just the left mouse button and not the middle mouse button. Okay. So what this means, I think, is over here, our camera controls Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Mm-hmm. 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 Like over here, I want to be able to actually drag with my left mouse button and not with my middle mouse. Okay, hold on. Yeah, so I think in the regular plane of the game and in the regular level selection, we don't have the dragging. So the regular dragging is either doing camera control or doing, if we are in the editor, actually dragging of the tiles or dragging of the levels so that we can reorder them. So that is what I think. Unless I can make it universal somehow. Like, maybe it depends where am I dragging from. If I'm dragging the level, then I'm dragging the level. If I'm dragging from the empty position, then I'm dragging the camera. But what if there is no empty position on the screen? Then I will not be able to drag the camera. So I think actually I want to have something like that then. Let's see. Maybe when I'm handling the event here, like we need to know if under the cursor we have something that can be dragged or something that cannot be dragged. And depending on that, it's going to be acting differently. And then it's going to be working the same in both editor and the play mode. So in addition to the camera that we are handling here, and the event that we are handling, we also need to know if there is anything like context. We need some more context here, basically. Context. Context is going to be that implements camera controls context. I mean, for now, I'm just trying to make it maybe too specific here. Let's see. If I have trait context, basically what I want to be able to have here is to see what's like is draggable at the position. This is the world position. Is draggable some like can I drag something when my cursor is at a specific position, I think. And that just returns a boolean. And then I think I can just implement for all of the functions that implement fn from back to f32 into boolean. I implement context for f, right? I just do over here self position like that. So I can pass a closure to it, basically, is what this means. But maybe eventually we will add more stuff to the context here. Okay. So we are using this inside our level editor, right? Inside our level editor. This context is the first argument to the function. So we are handling the event. The context is going to be for the position. I'm going to say self and Eldin and hello. How are you doing? For the level editor, I can only drag. I can actually I can just do false right now so that I can not drag anything because in the editor right now I can only drag stuff. When I'm doing the control, when I'm holding the control here, yes. Okay, and in the world editor, we can actually drag the levels around. So I'm just going to say that over here when I'm handling the event. We have the self hovered, but oh wait, I will not be able to call this function though. Call this method because we're already borrowing ourselves. Shit, I want this. Okay, let's just for now. I can inline it here. Or rather, I will do self hovered. Yes, hovered. I can make it a static method. Or yeah, actually, I need here not the screen position. I need the world position for our. I need to know our groups. So that's the actual like state here, and the position is that. Okay. So over here, I'm going to do find hovered. I don't know. Hovered with world position, and I need to figure out if I have hovered something. So I'm going to do is sum here. So that's the boolean that we are returning from this. So hovered. This method is going to be renamed into hovered with screen position. Over here we calculate the world position, and I'm do self covered with world position using our groups, because that's all I need. I don't want the entirety of self here, otherwise I will have trouble with borrow checker. With world position is a static method where groups are a list of groups, and world position is a 2D vector. We return optional select. So instead of self groups, it's just groups now. And I think that's the only difference. That instead of self groups, it's just regular groups. Arguments to this function as are incorrect. So my groups are a list of groups. This, oh yeah, over here, world position, not screen position, obviously. Okay, nice. I think that is done. On the level select now again. Oh, so this is the level select where we actually play the game. When we are playing the game, I don't want to be able to drag anything. So basically, regardless of the position, we're going to return false. Nothing is draggable. Okay. So now that we are compiling here, but we are not using the context here yet. Basically what I want to have drag is going to be a specific mouse button that always drags, but I will also be able to drag with all of the buttons. So when I'm doing the mouse down here, I'm going to go and see that so right now we can only drag if we are dragging using a specific mouse button, but also I want to be able to drag the camera if we are either pressing this specific button or the context allows us to drag, because the thing that is under the cursor is not draggable. So so we need to convert to the world position here. Let's have this here. So is draggable world position. Yeah, so if this is not draggable, or we are holding the actual drag, then we are dragging. Okay. When we're doing the mouse up here, I'm stopping the drag if self previous drag position is some. Okay. So it doesn't depend on the button here, actually. Okay. On the mouse move, we're saying that if we are dragging the mouse, then we are continuing the drag here. So that all, yeah. So only the start of the drag is what we needed to configure here. Wheel is for us to zoom the camera. So that's okay, sure. I guess context over here can disallow us from zooming, maybe. But for now, it doesn't really matter. So let's see. If I do cargo run, but with the editor, we are going to be inside this editor mode. Of the levels. Over here, we have all of the levels, right? And right now, if I am doing the left click I can drag a level from one position to the other position. Right? But if I drag using the same mouse button, but not on the level, then I can drag the camera. So that's easy. That's easy enough. We can both drag and drop the levels, and we can drag the camera using the same mouse button. I don't need to use the middle mouse anymore. So that's exactly how it can work with the touch controls. It depends on where we're touching. If I'm touching the level, then I'm going to drag the level. If I'm touching the empty, then I'm touching the empty. But also for the yeah, and the analog of me pressing the middle mouse button here to force dragging of the camera instead of dragging the actual item on the screen. When using the touch controls, is going to be the two fingers. Okay, but we don't have touch controls for the camera at all right now. Like, at all. Yeah, but yeah, okay. 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 Also, if it's not draggable, I think here's the mouse up, by the way. Yeah. Mouse up. I also want to somehow differentiate between the taps here, right? Should it even be in the camera controls then? Should it be somewhere else? I have for the dragging of the levels already this thing where we have either the time to drag or the distance. So if we drag a certain distance at least, then it's dragging. Otherwise, it's clicking. And I need to make this thing more generic. You just woke up. Well, good morning. I just started. Bam, 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 bam. I think it's like it's not just camera controls, it's like all of the controls. And then context is something that can tell me if I can actually control the camera. And over here is where we figure out if we are clicking or dragging or swiping or doing other stuff. Did I play Factorio with Nerdsel yesterday? No, I played Factorio with Mickey yesterday, and she played the game for the first time. It was nice. I played with Nerdsel before. I will finish the game with Nerdsel. I don't know. Nerdsel is currently doing a game jam. Mickey Gamer, yeah. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Did I put the thing into the Discord that I'm streaming? I don't think I did, right? Whatever. We do without the notification here today. I'm too lazy. It seems like you need a generic input handler that figures out whether to pass it then to camera controls, level dragon, or whatever else. Yes, that's exactly what I think. But can I make it separate from the camera controls? It seems like it needs to know about the camera control. I mean, okay. Like, it's another layer of abstraction on top of that that delegates to either camera controls or to the actual handler that handles other things. So if something is draggable, and we delegate it to the regular stuff, but if something is... Okay. It's weird. You know? Let's make a new generic input handler. Fine. Fine. How do I call it? It's yeah. Okay. Input handler. Fine. Input handler.rs. Let's make this thing and figure out what it should be. Input handler. Maybe I can make something generic that I can put into the engine so that I can use it later for other games and stuff. Input handler. All right, let's see. It's technically it's going to be pretty much similar to the camera controls. We are going to be handling the event here. Pretty much. That's our API here. We are going to call handle event. We're going to have the context here. Also, so I think this context that I just created here, it needs to go into this input handler. Let me just copy paste this for now. I'm thinking about some API like this. So we are going to pass a context, which lets us know if something that's on the specific position is draggable or not. Right? That's what we need to know to figure out how to do our input handling. We also need to probably be able to control the camera. So camera is something that we need to be able to get from this. Return camera, sure. And then also maybe mutate the camera in case we're doing the camera controls here. So probably also the mutable camera needs to be available on context. Generate boolean is something that I don't want. Instead, we're going to call can I though? So the example usage would be something like we have a game state, right? Should the input handler be inside the game state? So that because that's how I'm doing it right now. Input handler. The input handler has some inner state to it. Probably. I mean, right now we don't, but maybe we will. We probably will. So in case we do over here, input game state, over here we do. So the handling event from the from the engine is going to be looking something like that. And over here we can do self input handler handle the event, right? But what's our context here? Can our context be ourselves? So can we implement the context for ourselves? I don't think we can. You made some good progress yesterday. Revisit some old levels abandoned from the gem version. Now they are better than ever. Nice. Should I be pulling your changes and try playing through those levels while I'm figuring this stuff out? Because this will take me a while, I think, to figure what API I want for this. So if I just implement context for the game state, right? Let's just say this. I cannot just pass self here. I cannot. Because first of all, we need to implement context not for just ourselves, but for mutable reference to ourselves, because we don't even have, yeah. Okay, but then it means that over here, we already borrow, because this would mean that we are borrowing ourselves mutably twice, because we are borrowing self input handler mutably, so we cannot borrow ourselves mutably again. Okay. So what the API should be then? What the API should be then? I can instead, if I implement the context for the game state here, right, then the context is something that is going to have input handler state. Input handler state. Like if I just do this instead, and instead of having this method on ourselves, we're going to only borrow our input handler state when we need it by calling the method from this trait. Know what I mean? Use self input handler. So instead of doing self input handler handle event, we just basically are going to do context handle event for self and event over here. So we are going to basically create a provided method here, which is going to be called handle event, use self and ping event. And this is a provided method where we actually have this implementation. Okay, this seems nice. This might work. This might work. This might work. Okay, so we already have it. Also, I want to have the configuration here. Probably just like in the world editor, we already have it, kind of. We have the minimum drag distance and maximum click time. So this actually goes into the input handler stuff. I'm just going to copy paste this for now, and then we are going to use the input handler. So input handler is going to have its config available. Let's say when we're handling the event, let's say that we start click either using mouse or using fingers. It's not going to matter, right? When we're clicking on something, then and we're going to start the timer, and remember the position where we started clicking. So actually, you know what? Actually, let's just delete this from here. Let's just delete this from here, so that I don't forget to do it. Yep. So this click start is actually what needs to go into the input handler here. We have click start, which is optional position where we clicked, and the timer that we start. If we have been... Rings! Hello!
Squiggly rings.
Squiggly rings, how are you doing? I didn't see you were streaming actually. I'm up late. No, I'm up early. Yes, early. I just woke up. Well, I didn't just woke up, but that's when normal people wake up,
Squiggly rings.
because it's 9 a.m. How are you doing? You probably didn't see my stream from 2 days ago, but we made the LinkSider work on Android. We have a game that can be played now using the phone, and I'm just trying to... So it was just a basic version of the game on the mobile, and today I'm going to make it actually playable by making all the controls available, including the level editor. So so Davey is going to be able to use the phone to create levels for the game. I'm a software engineer. Yeah, I guess so. Is it on Google Play? No, it's not. We are going to put it there at some point, but not yet. I have a normal sleep schedule. For today, yes. Yeah, we want to put it on Steam and maybe on Google Play too. I'm not sure how to figure out the iOS, because for that I need a Mac. How much they make in Europe? I don't know. I make zero lately. I think you can put it on the iOS, dude. What do you mean I cannot? I definitely can. Need to join with Apple for newer devices. I definitely can, but I might need to get a Mac somehow. Which I had a Mac before. I just don't have it now. Not zero anymore. 420, thank you. Okay. Yeah. Now it's not zero. Nice. Pay like 100 USD. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And also, yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. Uh, It won't work for newer devices. It needs Apple's approval. Older devices, though. What do you mean? Even hold on. People do make games for the iOS, which means that it is possible. It is possible. In order to put something on Android on the Play Store, you need to pay Google too. In order to, I just think the difference between Apple and Google is that for Apple you need a yearly, you need to pay them every year. For Google it's just one time, and in order to put your game on Steam you also need to pay $100. So yeah, I mean that's not really the problem. The problem is making it actually work on iOS, which I, as a programmer, not sure if I can do that without having a Mac. So yeah. But it definitely is possible. I just heard that you cannot put it in unless you join the ecosystem and pay up. Well, yes. But you can join the ecosystem and pay up, right? That's something that I can do. It's like saying you cannot put your game on Steam if you don't pay, because that's how it works. You need to pay Steam to put your game on Steam. iOS dev is brutal. I once borrowed my friend's laptop to make a game. Then after I released it, I gave him his laptop back, and some YouTuber played my game. But the same day, an update got released, and my game was no longer working. Right after a surge of downloads. Yeah. Yeah, if only they made it possible for me to compile to the iOS from Linux or from Windows, from anywhere other than a Mac. Fucking Apple. Okay, over here. We need multiple things. In addition to handling the events, we will also need to do something with time. Because that's exactly how we are figuring out if we are starting the drag and if we're not clicking anymore. Because if we just clicked and then we holding the mouse for too long, it means that we are starting the drag or opening a context menu. Like if you're on mobile, you touch the screen and you hold your finger for like a second, it means that we need a context menu to pop up. You can put it on each and not pay. Well, yes. True. iOS builder apps are against TOS, but you can also use a cloud version or remote desktop. You mean VM? Yeah, we can use like GitHub Actions because our game source is technically open, right? So we can just use those free runners of the GitHub. state is self input handler state. Over here we do state click start, and then we do state config max click time. Okay, there you go. Over here I am saying that when we're updating and we are so if we have been holding the finger for too long, then we need to, so it's either starting a drag, and sometimes starting a drag means opening a context menu basically. Gecko guy, hello again, hello. Start drag. How are you? Not bad, not bad. So start drag is something that we implement on the context. Whatever we want. Position. And position, I want position in the game world. That's what I want. Start drag. You just started learning C++. Do you use it? No, I don't use C++. I use Rust. Because C++ bad, Rust good. Are they similar? Well, they are, yes. They are similar. And also different. What's the advantage of Rust? The advantage of Rust is that it makes it much harder to make a mistake. It's too easy to make a mistake in C++ and make your program crash. And it's harder to do so in Rust. Rust is better. Yeah, see? Rinks knows it. Hello, Boats. How are you doing? The name is cool, right? I'll give it that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Let me just remove this. This was just a test. I think this API might be a good way of doing it. Arguments to this function are incorrect. Okay. Okay. So this is going to be world position. Let me specify that it is specifically world position, just like over here is draggable. I want the world position, not the screen position. Because the input handler is what handling the conversion from the screen coordinates into the world coordinates. Have I tried letting ChatGPT write code for me? No, but I have seen other people try it. I'm not interested. I have the Rust is better decoration from Flash Dark on my sticker folio. Yeah, I saw that. It's nice. Do you have Rust is better sticker on your laptop now? Surprisingly decent sometimes. Okay, well, I don't know. You're just starting to learn programming. I think it might be good for learning programming because it can do simple stuff pretty well. But it's not always simple stuff that you need to code. And I don't want to rely on ChatGPT when I'm writing something non-trivial. It's too big, there's no room. Rust is better is literally the biggest sticker that you have. Because, yeah. I need everyone to see it. Make it the biggest thing. C++ you've never used until now, but you are the web dev. Okay. Okay, so over here, when we're starting, I want this to be converted into the love to send stickers of it. Well, I also told you that I'm not really a fan of stickers. I know that a lot of people like them, but I prefer everything clean. Was the first language I learned? The first language was Python. Mickey might. Mickey might, actually, yes. But also, when she was trying to put some magnets on our fridge, I said no. We only have one, basically. I said yes to one, so we have one. But when I lived with my parents, we literally have had it like all over, and yeah, I don't know. It's just so messy. I cannot, like, my eyes hurt when I look at a lot of stickers put together on a laptop or on a fridge or whatever. No Fortran or basic PHP, lol. No. Those things are for old school people. I'm not that old. I'm old, but not that old, I think. PHP Fortran is basically something that they used in the early 90s, I think. No? How old are you, Kui? I'm 30. Mike is cutting out, is it? Yes, you're old. Oh. I know what a PHP is. I did a little bit of PHP, but it was not my first language. I just had to do it a little bit. Fortran and Basic, those things though, nah, those things are not used anymore. I'm pretty sure. Getting choppy. The audio, is that true? Has this always been the case, Davey? How often my mic is chopping? Because I didn't change anything from the other streams. Back to normal now? Oh, okay. I don't know what happened. I didn't do anything. Okay, anyway. So we are over here. World position. World position is going to be self camera screen to world. Frame buffer size. I need frame buffer size here. Do I need pum 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 pum. If timer is elapsed over here, I will have to do state click start. It's going to be none. We reset it. So we start the drag, but we need to also convert into the world position. In order to convert to the world position, I need the size of the frame buffer. Cache somewhere. Frame buffer size. Let's do this. So update handle event and just the for the rendering, update frame buffer size. That's something that I can just do for this thing specifically. Update frame buffer size. I have a reference to the engine here too. Ever used Kali Linux? No. How is Kali Linux different from anything else? I used Ubuntu, I used Fedora, I used Debian, I used Arch, and now I'm using NixOS. What is Kali Linux? Penetration testing. The most advanced penetration testing. What is penetration testing even is? The industry standard. You're not mature enough for that. Just has built-in tools for ethical hacking. Okay. All right. Well, that's not something that I do. I don't do even ethical hacking. I don't do unethical hacking either. It's based on Ubuntu? Okay. Yeah, that's what I heard. So yeah, I don't like Ubuntu. Camera screen to world position is the start here. I need a frame buffer size. Is that possible? And then we start the drag using the world position. All right. So over here, basically we will need to provide what should we do when we're starting the drag from this position, right? So yeah, and also we will probably need to do end the drag at the specific world position also, right? Also, I want to figure to know what we need to do when we're just doing a regular click, the position, right? So those are the three things that we need to figure out how to detect properly. And also later we will add some gestures too, I guess. Swiping, and also controlling the camera with 2 fingers, I guess. Thank you for converting me. No problem. Are you the Vim user now? Converting to Vim, I'm assuming, is what you're talking about. What, now all 4 fingers on your right hand are on the keyboard? Nice. Nice. Yeah. Okay. You want me to convert you to something else? Like, are you using Rust yet? You want to talk about our Lord and Savior, Rust, the programming language? Because if you are not using that yet, you should, you know? Convert him to Russian. That's not something that is... Rust, I want to start. Alright, just do it. Handle event. Okay, update. Alright, let's see. Over here, I'm going to match on the event. Right? So here's all of the things that can happen. We can There can be a gamepad event. We're not going to handle that. Editing text, we're not handling that. Keyboard, I think we're not handling that here either. Do we? Do we? I don't know. We might make this thing also do the shortcut combination detection. Like, yeah. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. For now, all I really need to is to do the touch controls and the mouse controls, though. So let's see. When I'm pressing the mouse down, you're starting in new Vim. Can I ask you about path completion on YAML files? Path completion on YAML files. I'm not sure. You want to have completion, or what is path completion? I don't do much of YAML, and also I'm not sure if I am the right person to ask about Vim. I am using it, but I am not using it for a super long time yet. Fading ho. Hello. I have converted into Vim just like 2 weeks ago. I have been using it before, but that was a long time ago, and now I'm just only using it for 2 weeks basically. Do you have nvim.files in GitHub? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. It's up there with my Nix files because we're using Nix OS too. Did I not push it? Hold on. I also did something else here. This is just a camera mask. Date flake. Camera. I like this window on the bottom with the diagnostics. This is the plugin for NeoVim, which is called Trouble. Anyway, here's my I use Nix, so all of my configuration is here for the entire system, and here's the NeoVim configuration specifically. Here's all the list of plugins that I have installed. So the thing on the bottom is called Trouble and Vim, this plugin. And here's my configuration. It's all in one file. You can take a look if you want. Have I tried using Helix? I tried it for about 1 second. As you can see, we use also Hyperland, which provides us with animations, and my NeoVim I use in NeoVite specifically, which gives me the animated cursor, and Helix does not have that, which is why I'm not using it. Okay. I have heard that it is better, though. The only downside to Helix is that it does not have a plugin system yet. So I think it has a good future to it. It also has multi-cursor, which is something that Vim doesn't have, and which is what I'm missing from VS Code. So yeah, Helix sounds nice, but I think it needs some more time. Plugin system. Even though I didn't really try it yet. In YAML files, I have not the path of my folders and files, so when I need to search a file, it is hard to find the right path. I think you just need to, like, it depends on the plugin over here. Let me see. Here's my new Vim configuration, right, for the CMP. This thing does the completion, and over here, for example, when I think this is the source that does path completion. I'm not exactly sure. You need to look at the like at this plugin and see if you can inject completion for the paths, because I think this is what gives path completions. I'm not exactly sure. Don't ask me how to configure something in Vim. I'm not professional Vim yet. And also there's multiple plugins that you can use for completion. I'm using the NVim CMP, but there are others. Okay, we are doing the mouse down, right? When we are doing the mouse down, let's see. Let me fix this thing. So over here, right? What we were doing before in the world view, when I'm just clicking, I'm just starting the timer and recording my position where I clicked. So that's exactly what I need to do here. And that's exactly what I need to do here. On the mouse move and on the mouse down. Yep. Okay. So when we're pressing down a mouse, we're just recording the position where we clicked and starting the timer. And when we're moving the mouse, when we're moving the mouse, I say that if we have started clicking before moving the mouse, and if I have moved my mouse a certain distance away from where we started the click from, it means that we are actually doing the drag. And yeah, so that's it. Over here, we're just starting the drag at the position of the start, and we need to convert that into just have it here. I need my frame buffer size also. And the world position. Okay, so we're starting the drag basically in two different scenarios. One of the scenarios is that I have the certain time has passed, and the other is that we have moved the mouse or the finger a certain distance already. So those are the two things. It was using a multi-cursor plugin in Vim. It was good. I think it's called Vim Visual Multi or something like that. Yes, I have it installed actually, and I don't like it. Like, I mean, it doesn't. I think I need to configure it or something. Did you use the default configuration? I need to do pack add Vim Visual Multi because I don't have it installed by default. Enabled by default, but yeah, over here, if I do over here, for example, the mapping, right? Let's do over here, mapping, right? I can do multi-cursor like that. It just doesn't look correct here. Like, it doesn't look correct. Sometimes I don't see where my cursor is. It works nice for some simple stuff, like over here. Hello. Okay, but then let me go back into the normal mode, right? And let's say I am going to be over on this space here. I literally don't see the other cursors then. They are transparent. Even although I'm in the visual multi now. I can kind of see it sometimes. It's just the other cursor. There's one main cursor which is visible, and then there are other that are additional cursors basically, and they are basically invisible to me. So that's why I cannot really use it. But technically, yeah. Can I do like... And also, I cannot do everything with it, I think. I think I cannot do everything. Like, can I use the Vim surround here, for example? Like, surround add... no, I cannot. Like it's a separate mode. I want it to be working just like in normal mode, but with multiple cursors, so that I can do the surrounding or whatever. Yeah, it's like it's limited and it's not like the multi-cursor actually. It feels like not a multi-cursor but something else. I guess. So yeah, I tried it, but I don't like it. Mm-hmm. Okay, so we have started the drag, and then we also need to end the drag on our mouse up. It's either going to be a click or an end of the drag, right? Right. So let me just do this manually here. Mouse down, mouse move, mouse up. Yes, over here. So let's see. When we're doing the mouse up, I'm saying that if state click start, I'm going to take here if let some start I guess I just do if this is some, then it means that it's a normal click. So I'm going to do self click at the world position. I need the world position here, by the way. I just need the world position in any case. So when we're ending here, we're either doing a click here, or uh, I guess if it's not a click, then it's the end of the drag, right? End drag, and just like that. That's all I need. The theme is one dark, right? Right. Yes, it is. I based my config on the NVChad. You know what that is? That's like a pre-made configuration for NeoVim. But then I removed a bunch of stuff from it and added some too. Mouse down, mouse move, mouse up. Alright. We're either clicking or starting and ending the drags here. Yeah. 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 Okay. So this means that these events should not be handled by my state normally. Let's take the world editor and make it use our new stuff. By the way, we have camera controls. Who should be calling the camera controls? The input handler? Probably. Because, yeah, I think the camera controls should also be here. Somehow. Or is it when we're starting the drag? The camera should be starting the drag. I don't know. feel like I want to have everything here. This is hard. I mean, not do the touches yet. Fine, let me just try redo this, the world view, only just the world view. So instead of doing camera controls here, I'm just going to say input handler is going to be input handler. This is just the state of the input handler, right? Okay, input handler. So over here, when I'm handling the event, oh shit, and then I have the async shit also. That's going to be hard also. It's almost like my input handler should instead return what has happened. So handle the event needs to return the our own version of the event enum, you know? And then our event is going to be like drag start at the position, or it's going to be drag end at the position, or it's going to be click at the position, right? So this is like an extension of the events that we have in the engine. And this is going to return ourselves an optional event, right? Or even in, is that possible that we are going to do multiple events here? Probably not, so only just one. Okay, so over here we return nothing. When we're doing the mouse move over here, I mean, we return nothing by default, right? But over here, instead of doing the start drag, we do return some event start drag at the world position, right? That's going to be better. Over here, when we're clicking, we return some event click at the world position. And over here, we return that we have ended the drag. Right? Then it's going to be easier, and by default, we return nothing. Do I even need the trait context then? Can I make it easier by just having the input handler struct and having this as a method there? Not really, because I need the camera and everything. Yeah, probably going to be easier this way. Okay, so instead of having these methods as methods of the context, we are returning those as events. All right, so that I don't need to handle the asynchronous stuff here. Instead, what we do is input handler context handle event. So we're handling the event on ourselves here, using the event, and then we're going to match this. If this, then to do. Okay, sure, to do. Maybe. I mean, we're going to match here. Match event. So we're either started the drag, or we ended the drag, or we clicked at the position, right? And then we need to handle those things. So we don't have this implemented though, so we need to implement input handler context for our state here. So we need to know our camera. We have a field. Camera mute is mutable self camera, because we're going to mutate our camera also. Input handler state is self input handler. And is draggable. Is draggable is this stuff over here. Self hovered with world position. Right? Self hovered with world position. Self groups. World position is some. Okay, so now I can have this as a regular method actually. Not as a static method if I wanted to. So camera controls, I'm going to remove that. We're matching the event regularly here, but let's see. So yeah, over here we're ending the drag. So this goes here. When we ended the drag, we are doing two things. Either we are cloning a level or reordering a level. Drag end. Going to figure out the current selection and the previous selection. Drag start, drag end. I have no idea what you are doing, but it's fun to watch. Well, thank you. I'm working on a game. I'm working on a game. Let me show you quickly. LinkSider com. Play web. Over here we have this stuff. Here's the world editor. Here's the game, right? I don't know if you have seen the game itself. We just do left and right to move. And it's a little puzzle game, but I have this editor. We want to make everything work on the mobile with just touch controls. Oh, you mean just the code? It's alien to watch. Oh, okay. Maybe you should learn Rust instead of C++. C++ is useful to know, so that you know why you should not be using it. You know, for Game Jam, it was for a Game Jam originally, and then now we are making it into a full game, but hopefully. It was originally for a Game Jam though. Planning to release, yes. So we have already rewritten this game from one engine to the other engine. We used Bevy before, and now we are using our own custom engine for this. We now have our own in-game level editor, and we want the level editor and the game itself be possible on the mobile, because our level designer will work on the levels using the phone, because yeah, It's going to allow him to use more time for working on the game. So that's what I'm trying to push here, so that we are going to have more levels sooner if the level editor is going to work on mobile. So I'm just doing some abstraction here to handle the input. Just trying to figure out how do I want to do it exactly. But basically over here, as you can see, so here is what this abstraction allows me to do. Instead of just knowing when I started holding the mouse button or ending holding the mouse button, we now know exactly if we are specifically dragging or clicking, right? Because those things are both done by just holding and moving your mouse or your touch or your finger on the mobile. That's like similar thing. Yeah, so if you are holding the button for too long, that it means that you are dragging, or if you have moved your mouse for a specific distance, then you are dragging. Otherwise, it is a click. If it's a short click on just one position, then it's a click. So that's what this abstraction that I have been working on does. It just detects if it's a click or a drag. Is it playable yet? Yes, it is playable, yes. There is an old version that is on itch that you can play over here. So this version that is on itch is written in a different engine, but it's looking the same. And we have changed some of the mechanics though of the game. Hello? Hello, Shadow Crushers. What are you doing? Okay, when we're ending the drag, we need to know that we have dragged to somewhere. So if some drag, some 2 is self-hovered with screen position. No. I actually want hovered with world position. Of this position. So this is where we have cool concepts. Are you trying the game? Nice. Yeah. Did I make the music? No, I did not make the music myself. It was made by other people. I'm not working on this game alone. So Shadow Crushers over here in chat made the original version of this music, and then it was covered by Brainoid for the game jam. And then levels were made by Davey, and art was made by Davey. I am just a programmer here, basically. Hello, Arya. Shadow Crushers over here was the first victim. What do you mean? What do you mean the first victim? Was taken as plagiarized. Okay. Well, if that is true, then Shadowcross was the first and the last victim, because right? Hello, Touchman. Hello there. How are you doing? I just want to do over here self hovered with world position, and this is the world position. Yeah. Can I just do this? Hovered. With world position. Let me just make this a method on self. Yeah, that's what I want. That's just going to be simpler. You saw my tweet? Good stuff. Nice. Nice. Yeah. So the game works on mobile, but not all of the controls were working. Just only left and right is what I have implemented, and now we're going to do all of the controls for the mobile, including the level editor. That's the plan here. They like the 2 cube switching feature. There's a lot of features in our game. And we're going to add more as we go forward. Make an effing title screen. It's going to be there. Yes, we're not there yet. Hold on. It's going to take some time. All right. Maybe the background should be outer space. I don't know. We have gravity. In the outer space, you don't really have gravity, though. Outer space also is a different color. There is a specific color scheme that we're using. How are the touch controls going to work? Like buttons. Yes. Swiping. Yes. I think all of that. I want to implement all of those. For now, I'm just going to make like for now I want everything except for the swiping, but then eventually the swipe also is going to be there. Here we have this. So we have the editor in the game, and for the editor, it's going to use a little bit of swipes. Like there's undo and redo, for example. Also, switching the character. So in order to play the game, you need to be able to move to switch the character. So for switching the character, Davey thinks that it should be swipe up or down with one finger, or a double tap maybe. So we also need to figure out if it's a double tap instead of a regular tap. Outer space into screen. Nice. We can just take your work and put it into the game. How many games have I made? I have never made a full game yet. This is probably going to be our first one. So I have participated in a lot of game jams though, and if you look at my itch page, this is all the game jam games. They're all pretty much different, very different from each other. Okay, so we are inserting the level to there. Yep. And over here, this is going to be from. So we need to figure out where we dragged from. Which also means that over here, if that's from is equal to self drag. And when we're starting the drag over here, we just do self start Start drag, add the position. This is the world position, by the way. Our start drag currently takes the yeah, I want the world position here, which is going to be a floating, yeah, okay, with world position. Okay, that's it. Yeah, nice. I'm from Russia, right? Yes, I am from Russia. You made this. You don't count the other ones finished games? I don't know. Gem games are not finished games, I think, yes. I don't think we can consider gem games as something that is a finished game. Why is it so loud? It's picking. It's too loud. It is glitchy because you made it too loud, by the way. I met a guy in San Diego for once from Moscow. He was a Hare Krishna, nice guy. Name was Dmitry. Nice. Okay, nice. Nice, but it was peaking the audio. Do you have Hare Krishnas there? I don't know. I don't really go outside of my home much. You know if we have or not, but I mean probably yes. I'm not even sure though. What does it mean exactly? It's just a mantra, right? That's what they are believing in or something, right? I'm not sure what exactly this is. What exactly this means. Mantra. It's just like a lifestyle. They're devotees of Krishna. Krishna is a Hindu god. But the Hare Krishna is like the Hinduism brought to the West. So it's not the Hinduism anymore. What Hare divine refers to the divine feminine potency of God. And Krishna is the God. Alright. It's like the faith. Alright. Reorder from 2. Yep. Alright. Nice. 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 We have if we so here's where I press some keys and here's the yeah and click selection. Click selection is where we're clicking. Okay. Click selection is what we need. All right. When we're clicking here, doing self click selection, if we're hovering something, right? So if some selection is self hovered with world position, because I'm having the world position here now, click selection, the selection await. All right, cannot move out of self drag. Our drag is what? It's a selection. Okay. When we're dragging, we're going to take away from our drag, by the way. Take. Missing structure, fields. Okay, so we don't have camera controls anymore. We don't have click start anymore because that's handled by our input handler, input handler state new. I need to create a constructor for it. And when we're updating, we're also over here returning optional event, by the way. So over here, I'm just returning some event drag start at the world position. I'm actually thinking, should we even be handling the world positioning here? I don't know. Because maybe the input handler should know nothing about the camera at all. But then someone needs to control the camera, and I'm not sure where do I put that logic. Okay, this is the thing that we need to create here, a constructor. New. Okay, we probably will need a reference to the engine here at some point. So let's have it here. Configuration is something that I need to have here. Yeah, and that's it. And we return self. Self. So when we're just creating ourselves, we have not clicked yet. So this is going to be none. And then cloned config is going to be cloned. And frame buffer size like this. Update frame buffer size. Yep. So we need to not forget to call this function too. And to not forget to call the update function. Okay, so over here I do the I can just have the context here actually. You know? How about we have the context? Because all that we need is here. Context is an interface. Okay, create context. This thing. This is going to be ctx gang, and this is going to be ctx assets config input. How about I just rename this? Instead of input handler, can I just rename this into input? Hari Rama, Hari Rama, Rama Rama, Hari Hari. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hari Hari. Okay. That's just what you... when are you supposed to be reading the mantra? This is wrong, because this config is different. Yeah. So we have camera controls, and we also are going to have input. It's going to be input config. Can it borrow self as immutable? I do this though, and we're all good. Very cold winters, very hot in summers. Sounds like Russia. Okay, over here we have minimum max click time and minimum drag distance. Those things are things specifically about the input. So on the input, this is our configuration. Yep. Cargo run. Let's see. I mean, I am compiling here, but I know that it doesn't work yet. No snow. India, US, and Russia in one stream. Well, we have, yeah, I mean, makes sense. We live on the internet. Oh, I think it's the zoom that's not implemented here. Okay, let's see. So I cannot control the camera. Over here I'm dragging. It doesn't work. If I click, it also doesn't work. That's very good. That very pog. Okay, nothing works. Nothing works. I know why nothing works though. I know exactly why nothing works. It's because I forgot to call two of those functions, which is the update and the update frame buffer size. Those are two things that I need to call. So over here, I'm going to say self input update frame buffer size by doing that, and also when we're doing the update here, I just do input context handle no update The self, the delta time, and this might return is result in an event. So if let some event be this, then self handle input event. So I need then the ACTX here. Also, and this must be an async shit. And then I'm going to await async function handle input. So this stuff goes here, right? And over here, what we do is self handle input. Oh, wait. There you go. Over here, we do the same. Country road, take me home. Nice. I know that song better than the Hare Krishna mantra. It's up to 110 here in summer, 43 Celsius. Yeah, 43 Celsius is not. No. I think the. Yeah, I think we have maximum of like 30 where I live. Do I know Rasputin? The song? I have heard the song. Or are you talking about the actual person? Because there's no way I can know them personally. They are from a different time. Bani M. Rasputin. Yes, I know that song. Rasputin. Yeah? This thing? How old is it? Is it safe to play without the stuff? Lover of the Russian Queen. Yep. Is it from the 80? Yeah. Could be karaoke time. Yeah, I know this. That's nice. Look at him dance. We recently were also remembering this one around the world, the Daft Punk. Have you seen this video? So weird. If you liked that dance, then what about this? Alright, anyway, we're doing some programming here, okay? No music when programming? I stream without the music, yes. I stream without the music. Because I don't want to think about what I can play, what I cannot play, and it also distracts me. So I prefer to code without. We have music in the game, So we listen to that sometimes. What about off stream? Off stream we do listen to some music, yes, sometimes, although not too much anyway. Okay, the clicking and dragging works, so that's good. That's good. Although I think that, to be honest, the drag distance of 10 is a little too much. Let's do 5. And yeah, so for the zoom, who should be controlling the camera? Who should be controlling the camera here? Is my question. So this thing knows now when the drag starts, and when the drag starts, how do we know if we are dragging the camera or if we are dragging not the camera? Who should be? I feel like we should move this logic here too. You like Russian music? Tchaikovsky, Stravinsky, Shostakovich. Okay, it's basically classical music. Lo-fi, yeah, lo-fi, chill hop is what we like listening to also sometimes. But classic music is nice. Yeah. Here's one of the games that we made with a classic music trailer because I like classical music. There you go. Oh shit. Do you like this musician? This is the Blue Danube by the Strauss. That's not Russian though, I think. This one. Okay, I think I handle the controls of the camera here. So for the camera controls, we have handling of the events. I think I'm going to remove this context then. That's what we did earlier. It's not going to be here now. Just don't have it. Must hibernate is 1 a.m. Farewell. Farewell to you. Makes me think of 2001 Space Odyssey. So over here though, we have the logic that if we are clicking on something that is draggable, like the level, then we are going to, yeah. So where does this logic live? Not in the camera controls then, but somewhere else. I think camera controls actually don't know anything about this. I think instead of doing that, instead of doing that, I don't know. None of the APIs that I think about is something that I like. But how about we do this instead? Start drag at the position, world position, and then we do move, drag, world position. So when we're moving is when we are going to update the camera actually. Camera. Like that. And then we end the drag. Right? So the handle event is something that I should not be using anymore. I will be using the... Okay, so I just put the deprecated here so that I will have a warning when I'm actually using it, right? Over here, I'm just doing self start drag at the world position. World position. There you go. When we're starting the drag, all we really do is we save it where we started the drag from. We don't have this stuff. How many hours do I work on this per day? Well, it depends on the day. Sometimes I can stream for 10 hours. Sometimes I stream for 4 hours. I know on average it's probably like 6 to 8 hours that I stream, and I don't do it every day. Today I'm early. Also, yeah, my schedule is RNG because my sleep schedule is RNG. Sometimes I sleep on night like normal humans. Sometimes I sleep during the day. You know. Also, sometimes we are having a lot of progress quickly, and sometimes I'm trying to figure something out and I'm like experimenting with code like right now. So we are doing this for 2 hours, and I basically don't have any progress. So I'm being very slow today compared to some other days. Coming up with a good API is like hard, you know? But and sometimes we can just quickly put something together without thinking about it too much. But I'm trying to have something that is reusable here. At least in this game. I'm not putting something into the engine. Mouse up. Self and drag. So and drag is also really simple. We just do this. And I guess for the end drag we don't even need the position then. Technically. Yeah. We don't need it, let's just not have it. And then we do mouse move here. And this is what we do. Self and self move drag. Camera. Hold position of the position. So when we're moving the mouse, basically, those are the three functions that I'm going to have to call. So before is some before the self previous drag position or return. If we're not dragging, then yeah. Okay, camera center plus equal before minus the current world position, and then we update previous drag position is F32 here in the world coordinates. Okay. So the world editor, we don't really touch that yet. We're going to touch that later. And now our input here is going to make sure. So we have this. Is draggable. Is draggable is something that returns a boolean and I think over here we do instead self process is state. Maybe self input handlers. Whatever. Self process. No. Self input handler state process. No. Self process. All right. So over here, when we have detected that we have started the dragging, or whenever we are doing whatever, right? Over here, we're dragging the start. We're starting to drag. Over here, we say that we are doing the click. I'm going to post-process my events. So should I have named this post-process instead, maybe? I don't know. But we are basically going to have another method here process event is now our own event here, and this is going to either return this event or going to forward it to the camera controls depending on. Hi, how do you use debugger? Is there any integrated within Vim? There is a way to debug in Vim, but I have not set it up yet. I don't really debug usually. I don't debug when I use VS Code either. There is a way to do it. If I need to, I can look into it, but I don't do it usually. So I think camera controls. Maybe I do this a boolean, and then move drag also is a boolean, but the start, yeah, because the boolean, because over here we are returning false and returning true. Like I return true if I have consumed the event of moving and ending the drag. Over here we do take is okay. What language does your engine use? Rust. Yes, I am using Rust for everything. Okay. All right. So now our processing here basically is going to be something like, I'm going to match the event here that we have figured out already. If we are either starting to drag or ending the drag, or we are clicking somewhere, right? And if I start the drag and then I do if not self is draggable to the position, right? Then I'm going to say that self camera input state handler camera controls starts the drag at the position. So we are forwarding this to the camera controls if we cannot drag something that is below the cursor. And we're not returning this event, so we're not going to handle this, right? And also over here, I do if self input handler state camera controls and drag. And we return none. There's also the drag move. Where is the drag move? Hold on. Drag move. I guess over here, we are starting the drag at the start, by the way. World position. World position start is where we started the drag, and then we're also doing. Okay, so this basically means that we are returning multiple events here. Okay. Now we're returning multiple events here because we start the drag and then we move it immediately over there. Okay, fine. I will make this return a list of events then. Right? Yeah, I think so. So then I do events are going to be a list here specifically. It's going to be start the drag and then we immediately move drag to the world position. That's not the start. So I need to, oh, what? No. Drag start direct move and then we process those events. And the event returns a list of events to trigger. Well, it's kind of like it's processing, right? This is basically the raw event from the window, and this processes this event and returns a more of a high-level event of our input, which is so we are converting the mouse downs or touch inputs. Also, we're going to handle the touch inputs here and convert those into dragging or clicking, right? So maybe it should be a different naming here. But technically I'm handling the raw event, and as a result we have some high level events. Over here we just do the same. We process. This is like an internal function, which should probably, yeah, okay. For event in events. I mean, hold on. There is a. Let me do the one that's processing a single event first, which is that. And when I'm processing a single, I'm doing. Well, I'm not converting it into anything. It's just have I zoomed it or not over here. So we are consuming the event here because this means that basically that this event should not be handled by the user of this API. Just like for our camera controls, if this returns true, it should not be handled. So I'm matching the event here. Yeah, and process all of the events. Returning list of the events is just going to be events into iterator, filter, filter for event, not self-process single event collect. So basically we are going over all the events and processing all of the events, and if those events have not been consumed, then those events should be okay. Then those events should be handled by the user. Something like that. Renaming things so that it makes more sense could be a nice idea. I just need to come up with good naming. Naming is hard, you know. But this is an internal function, so technically it doesn't matter too much. But still. Let me at least do a comment here, maybe. Process events. Potentially. Hold on. Process. I don't even know how to say it. Actually, what are we doing here? I understand what I'm doing, but I don't know how to say it, which is a problem. That means that I need to change something here. So this also returns a list of events. None is an empty. Okay. Okay, nice. So now instead of doing an if let here, this update function can return ourselves a list of events that we need to handle, a list of those high level events. So instead of doing an if let, we just do a for. We just do a for. And then we'll also do event drag move, which in this specific case I can ignore it. And over here we also just do a for. Right? And when we're processing the single, over here the drag move at the position. So over here though, over here we do self camera controls, move the drag. Oh, that's interesting. Now I cannot really have the yeah, so like, because this is a trait, right? I need a mutable state to this. And I also need the mutable reference to the camera. But I need those at the same time. But that's impossible in Rust unless I make a method that does exactly that. We're going to have some borrow checker problems. Because over here we need the camera. The mutable camera. Are you building on top of Winit? Yes. For Android, we use Winit. The only I'm not on. I only don't use the Winit when building the web build. Even although Winit, I think technically they say that they support the web. I think when I started doing my own engine, they did not do the web, so maybe that's why. I don't know. I don't remember. It has been a long time since I started. But yes, Winit is what I'm using. Was using SDL2 with your own Rust bindings. I have some little Objective-C stuff here in iOS. I might try to add virtual joypads transparently. They're not sure yet. Check the Discord. Let me launch the Discord. Okay. We have some art here. I don't know. Looks nice. Why is this person eating something though? This thing. Why? What's happening here? Hmm? A long story. All right. Well, the art looks nice, I guess. Is to keep her from eating people. Oh, she's a zombie, maybe? Just watch Demon Slayer episode 1. So it's a fan art for the Demon Slayer. Okay. What's the Demon Slayer? Is like an anime or what? She's a demon. Oh, not a zombie. All right. I was also after pressure pen support, Apple Pencil. I couldn't get that working in Winit, but was able to modify SDL2 to do it. And I don't know. We have the API to have the pressure. Over here, when I'm doing the touch, I'm not going to do it. I'm not supporting the touch pressure in my. Yeah, you have the force here in Winit. You're sure this is not working? This is the pressure of the pen, I think. This is only available on iOS 9.8 Plus and Windows 8 Plus. So on iOS, they say that it's working. Right? Which means the Apple Pencil, probably. Doesn't seem like, and on Windows 8 Plus, it means the some of the tablets probably with the pressure. Maybe you tried it on Linux and macOS only. Maybe. Maybe, yeah. So they don't support it on all the platforms. Okay. Doo, 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 doo. So we have a problem here with the borrowing specifically, because it would work if we had these not as methods but as fields instead, but we cannot do that. We cannot. So over here, okay, the world position is position, and this is self camera mute, because I need to mutate the camera here. When you have some free time, could you please make me a simple example like this? Sprite sheet. And wrap my head about how to do it. Okay. Okay, this. I'm literally doing this right now already inside the game, inside our game for the animation. So just the similar thing. I guess you can just take a look at some of our code here. The VFX, this specifically. We have the texture. This texture is what we load to draw the sprite sheet, right? So I'm creating some textured vertices here. I'm creating the textured vertices to figure out what frame am I currently playing. Yeah, this is a little too low level, I guess. You just want the a more high level. But this is how I do it here. I calculate all of the texture coordinates manually, and then I just draw this as a triangle fan. The bamboo muzzle serves as a way of stopping her from using her teeth, and also keeps her from tasting human blood, which would cause her to lose control of herself. The muzzle she wears is mostly there just in case. If she does lose control, she doesn't hurt anyone. If she took off her muzzle, she could possibly hurt someone without the intention of realizing when she loses control. I have figured now that you said that it's a reference. She's a demon. Is she? There's a demon inside her. Yeah, having a higher level API for doing the sprite sheet would be nice, but she is a demon. All right. I think you know what, Code Monkey. I mean, maybe I can do something like projects gang. Fine, because yeah, we can take a little break and go here and go into draw 2D library, quad. We have a textured quad because that's what you want, right? You want to do textured quads but not the full texture, right? That's what you want. The textured quads, yes. Let me do a texture transform that is also going to be a matrix basically, so you can do whatever you want with that. So we're going to just have texture matrix here. Here's our shader of the texture. And the texture coordinates is going to be texture matrix xy, like that. Okay. Now you need. Now I need to give you the ability to set this matrix to something. What do you think the good API would be for this? To set the part of a texture. What's the API in Bevy? Let me see. They have this thing here. Texture atlas, sprite, animation indices dot first. Texture atlas from grid. This is what? This is 24 by 24. This is the size of one frame. The question: all your games are made by Rust, or my games are made in Rust? Yes. I don't like working with the pixel coordinates here though, and doing the texture coordinates instead. We're using the texture coordinates for things, for all the things. So how about I don't know, maybe subtexture? Is this good? Naming. So if you want to specify the on the part of the texture that you want to draw here as a rectangle, like this, maybe. Is that good? Am I using this for anything else, by the way? Over here, then. Texture matrix needs to be identity. And for the polygon, this is a textured polygon, yeah. Let's have a look at the example. draw. So have this texture. The is this even something that we should do now? Or with the Rust Foundation moves? I don't know. Probably just be a crab now. Okay. Let's although just say that over here I'm going to draw. Or am I drawing the textured what over here? I'm just going to say that oh, okay. If I want to use the same texture, then it needs to be cloned here, I think. And reference counted. But anyway, that's just because of the way this example works. Okay. Let's over here. I'm going to say subtexture, and you specify the ABB is axis align bounding box, right? So you can specify whatever you want here. The coordinates, the texture coordinates are always from 0 to 1. But you can, you know the texture size. There's the size method if you want to figure out that from pixels. But since usually your sprite is divided into several parts, you can just divide 1 by 5, and then that's going to be 1/5 if you have the 5 frames, right? So if you do over here the something like this 0.5, so this is going to be a rectangle from 0, 0 to 0, 5, 0, 5, right? So I'm only drawing the lower left corner of the texture here. Cargo run, example, draw. Let's see. So over here, so the second one, this one is where we draw the full texture, right? And over here, this is just the lower left part of the texture, and you can just specify any rectangle you want. Is that good enough for you? I still don't really like I said, this Draw 2D API that I have. I will probably at some point redo this completely, but for now, I think that's alright. We can change it into something that makes a little more sense. Like, if you want, instead of doing AABB, I can do literally the corners, but since this is what it is, a rectangle, so that's the argument. Might be able to get it, okay. If you have an idea for a better API, then sure. Let me just push this then. Textured quad sub texture. Okay. I have pushed, so you can pull and just use it then. You create the unit or whatever, and then after that you modify the texture that you draw by calling this as a method on the textured quad. Okay, nice. Now let's go back. So we have some trouble with the borrow checker here. Because of the way we did it here. So the way I can fix this borrow checker error is I can create a method that gives me a separate access to the input handler state. Let me rename this, by the way, into just input state. So we have the input state and we have the camera. And yeah. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Have you tried though figuring out the raw draw calls? Because that basically that's what I'm building on. Because creating these high level APIs is something that is hard, you know, to figuring out the exact API that I want. That's why I don't put much stuff into the engine. Even some of the stuff that is already there is something that I don't like. Because there's a lot of ways of doing the same stuff. So I think that camera mode, maybe this method should give us something else. Maybe this method should give us. So I can take this as a method to all of the methods. That's one way of doing it. Although, no, I cannot really do it. I really cannot. I don't know. Maybe we call a method called control camera. And this is going to return ourselves an optional. So that's also how we can specify if the camera should even be controllable or not. So we give a reference to the camera and also the input state. Maybe, because I need those references separately. You know? So over here I do if some state and camera is self-control camera, then we are returning state camera controls move drag the camera to the position. All right. And then over here, I say that the camera controls, this is the editor world view. Instead of doing camera mode, we just do the control camera. And by returning some, we say explicitly that we want the camera to be controlled. Self input is the state of the input, and And the camera is the camera that we're going to mutate. I don't like this. This looks ugly. It's going to work though. For the mouse wheel, we need to do the zoom. The mouse wheel is specifically the zoom, right? And then hmm. And then for the touch controls, it's the two touches. I feel like what should be I feel like the camera control should be just embedded, and then the API is going to be simpler here. So the input is also something that controls the camera, and then I guess the camera mode is an option, something that returns an option. So if I give it a reference to the camera, then the camera is going to be modified. Otherwise, the camera is static. I don't know. The camera controls module is also really small right now, right? Yeah. Like we have, okay, well, we'll have the zoom speed and minimum and maximum FOV. Minimum and maximum FOV is something that we control in a different way. The controls only has the drag. Okay. Yeah, I think that can go into the input. Um, Although at the same time, the input should know nothing about the camera complete at all, right? So maybe the API, like if I wanted to make it super generic stuff. But then there's also gestures and everything. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. But I think this should know nothing about the camera actually. Let me try to think. So we have already the click, the drag, right? But there are more things that we will need to have. So in order to zoom the camera, what is the event that is happening? If we don't mutate the camera directly here, then we need to return some event here, some high-level event that is changing the camera. I can do this with the raw touches, but I want this to be a high-level stuff, right? Scuba the cat. Hello. So what should we have potentially in the end here? We click, we drag, we I think we like I think the high level API looks something like we basically are going to zoom and move the camera at the same time. So when you are on the phone, you do two fingers at the same time, and then you move them around. Then you can zoom and move at the same time, right? And also potentially rotate, by the way, if we're doing super. Yeah, we already have this example. By where I have already done this before, where I can control the camera using touches, but that was using the low level API. Can I, like, if I don't give this thing the access to the camera, then I need to return some sort of a high level output here without getting the access to the actual camera. So what would that be? What is the general name of the camera transformation, like? When you move your fingers. So one of the things is scrolling. So technically scrolling is also just the camera movement, right? With the however many fingers. But scroll, zoom, move, rotate, all of those. I guess I'm just going to call them transform, right? So this is one of the events is like transform view, I guess. That's maybe is a good name for it. Maybe. So transform view is going to be is going to be yeah, I don't know. Like it should know about the camera or something. For the rotation, I think I can just give it an angle. For the translation, like do I can just give it a matrix? but or we can have separately translation scale. The relative scale is something that I can easily know. Yes, rotation is the difference between the previous angle between two fingers and the next. So that's simple. The translation though is hard because so I think the API here is we want something that was below. So like we want from position and we want to position. That's what we want. So basically, what this means is that the whatever was below this position now must be below this position. You know. So that's how we do a move, scale, rotation all at the same time. I think by having this API. Right. And now what we need is we need to figure out, are we doing the drag or are we doing the transform the view? Right? So this is going to know nothing about the camera. But in order to know if we're dragging or transforming the view, that's why we have the isDraggable method here. And instead of having the world positions, we're going to have the screen position on everything also. So for screen positions, I'm using F64. That's how we make it so that we don't make a mistake here. We're just going to stop the compilation by having a different type. Okay. With this API, it's that is enough. But this doesn't give us the swipe and the gestures. But maybe we think about that later. So is draggable instead of world position, it's actually screen position now. And F64, right? Update. Let's have it like that also. So we don't do the world position at all. Instead, we drag start at the start. Yeah. I even think that we don't do the processing here. Because we don't have the camera controls anymore. We should know nothing about the camera here. This should be as generic as possible. Drag start at the start. Drag move at the position. I don't even process. This is just what we are returning. Process this? Yeah, just remove that. Just remove that. Wheel. Yeah, so okay, so for the wheel, it's going to be pretty simple. I'm just going to return event transform view. Okay, over here we click position or drag and position. No processing. Okay, so for the transform view, when we're just doing the wheel, this is the simplest one. Why am I... Okay, fine. I cannot... Okay, from is going to be the center. So when we're just doing the wheel... Wait, actually, hold on. When we're doing the wheel, we want to zoom relative to where our mouse currently is, right? I think that's what we do. Self cursor position. And 2 is going to be self cursor position. So this means that we're zooming to where, so like we're not zooming so that the center of the camera is still at the same position, but towards where the mouse is, which is better, right? So cursor position is something that I need to have here. Oh shit, so we need the state state cursor position. Cursor position So when we're doing the movement of the mouse, I just go into record this. Okay. Then we have the rotation is going to be 0 because the wheel is just this, right? Actually, we're not going to have rotation in this game, but I want this to be pretty generic. And then we do the scale, which is going to be... So just like in the camera controls, let's see over here. FOV. We just delta by zoom speed. Scale is by how much we want to multiply here. Right? Delta multiplied by config zoom speed. No, this is going to be either positive or negative. And I want something that's more or less than 1. If I do something like exp here, maybe. Okay, so right now we're only clicking or dragging and scaling, and I will need to be able to control the position of the camera also at some point, but let's make sure that this works. For now, is draggable screen position F64. Yep. hovered with world position. Instead with screen position. Camera control camera is something that I don't need, so that's simpler. Start drag. So over here, when I'm starting the drag, I need the world position specifically. When we're clicking with screen position. Screen position here too. Start drag. So drag is going to take screen position, world position, screen to world. Well, I mean, technically, I just do hovered with screen position here. And we have non-exhaustive. So one of the things is we transform the view. I think I'm going to have a transform view as an inner struct here. Transform. Let's have this instead. Abstract transform view. Over here, I have transform view inside. Okay. So this transform view is something that I want to be able to apply to the camera, right? Right. So I'm going to implement on a transform view function apply to the camera. Um, we have camera. I also would need a frame buffer size here. Okay, so here's where we do this logic, kind of now and everything. All right, it's going to be pretty simple anyway. So from we need to convert our from and to into the world coordinates here. So camera screen to world using the frame buffer size. This is the self from. Okay, so we know the world coordinates are where we moved from. We know the world coordinates are where we're moving to, and then I do camera center plus equal from -2. This is going to make it so that under the curve it still is at the same position. And before calculating the 2, we are going to apply scaling and rotation too. So camera FOV multiply by scale. Or rather divide, I think. And camera rotation plus equal rotation. I don't know. We can make this multiply, but then I want to have a better naming here, which is going to be FOV scale. Okay. Something like that. So for the updating, the frame buffer size does not matter. For handling of the event, the frame buffer size does not matter, which is good. Which means that update frame buffer size is the method that I don't need, which means that this is something that I don't need. And then over here, when we're having the transform, I'm just having transform applied to our camera using, yeah, and we know the frame buffer size here, right? We need to give a mutable access to the camera. Okay, so now if I run, I think I will be able to zoom the camera. Let's see if this is working or not at all. Probably not. I didn't make the zoom speed in the config, at least. I'm doing some basic stuff. It takes so long. Huh? Yeah, the zoom speed is what we want. Here, zoom speed. So I'm zooming a little too far, obviously. Okay. It is working. Okay. So as you can see over here, I'm scrolling, and under my mouse, the position is still the same. So if I zoom to this corner, I'm zooming to this corner. So that's how it's supposed to be working. So that's working nicely. Okay. Now yeah, also it is inverted right now. Zoom speed. I want this specified just as 1 here. So I'm using the exponent function here, right? But it should just be something different here. Or I can just divide by 100, which is going to be a magical number. For this specific thing, I don't mind. Okay, so this should also be negated. The only thing. All right, so now we can zoom the camera. Dragging also works, right? Now we need to figure out if we are when dragging, are we dragging something and some specific item, right? Or are we transforming the view? Those are the two things that we might be doing here. Right? And this is the thing that I need to save basically here. So drag is optional. I'm just going to do optional nothing here because I don't know if I need any information about the dragging, but I'm going to make it an option instead of boolean. Okay, over here we're starting the drag. Gotta go for a walk. See you later. Thank you, thank you. Maybe when you come back later, we are going to have at least some progress on the mobile controls. I'm still working on the desktop mouse stuff. I feel like I'm close. I'm close. I'm really close. So we're starting the drag in two positions, in two places here and there. Yeah. And also, and also, and also. Wait, mouse move does not generate the drag move event. Which it should. Okay. I'm just going to say that if state drag is some. Well, I guess, wait, hold on. We actually. We have the previous position here, though. Okay, if we're dragging, then we're returning also and drag move at the position. Okay. But otherwise, not otherwise. I guess we can be dragging, and we can also be dragging the camera. This is a different thing. Am I using the cursor position for anything? Oh, for the wheel. For the wheel, I'm using it. Okay. Little doctor, hello. How are you doing? We're doing okay, although a little slowish today. I'm trying to make my game work with mobile controls, and it is going slowly. I saw you were working on your little orc game. How was it called again? I was there for a little bit. You never made a mobile game? You should try that sometime. I never made a mobile game myself either. Yeah, the dorks. What's the release date? You were announcing it. I didn't hear the announcement. July the 1st. Huh. Maybe we are competing against each other. We want to release the demo of this version, maybe at somewhere at the same time. We don't have the exact date yet. This game was originally made for a game jam, so we kind of have the game already, but we are doing a little more. July the 1st, post-champ. Wait, what should our date be, Davey? What should, I mean, yeah. We were not talking about the date. But how about targeting something like July the 1st? At least to have everything done. And then maybe like it is 2 weeks. I think it's possible, right? Around July, you would say. Okay. Yeah, it's around there. I am pretty sure I can make everything that we need in 2 weeks. 2 weeks is a lot. You told your chat is coming out July 1st, whether it's done or not, lol. I'm not gonna put it out in whatever states. You're just gonna put it in whatever state it's at the time, yeah. Okay. Your birthday is July 14th. That will be a nice gift. Alright. We can make it for my birthday, which is in November. Maybe we can target the full version to November. And then demo to your birthday. And the full version to my birthday. Yeah. That's some nice planning here. Salvage War 22. Hello, hello. Okay, so over here, when I'm doing the start of the drag, actually, there is two types of drag. There's two types of drag. Actually, hold on. There's two types of drag. How about we just do drag, which is an optional drag mode. And then we have drag mode, which is either camera or drag. You're new to this, what are we discussing? We have made a game jam. What jam was this for? This was for the Bevy jam. This, okay, little doctors, you're here. Remember the jam that you were doing? The little doctor jam? So, we didn't participate in this one. You know why? Because we participated in a different jam at the same time when your jam was happening, which was being the Bevy jam. And then we ended up winning that jam. And that's the game that's pretty good, so we are working on it more now. So yeah, I'm sorry I didn't participate in your jam because of that game. So we participated in Baby Jam to try and learn a new engine because I'm working on my own custom engine, but I wanted to try out something. So we tried out the Bevy engine for the Bevy Jam. Basically, that's why we participated in that jam, and then we ended up with a good game. So we have now written this game from scratch in our own custom engine because that's easier than using an existing engine apparently. Not hurting anything. All right, nice. Yeah. Even the gem version that we have created, it's a pretty big game. It was also like a 9-day gem. And if you play it, this is a puzzle game. You can play it for an hour already. The average playthrough of this game is more than an hour, even though it is a gem game. Because Davey has made quite a few levels for it. Like it's a pretty big gem game. Pretty big game for a gem, I would say. Okay, we have the drag mode, which is either we are dragging a camera or we are dragging something else. How do I say that I'm dragging something else? Camera or not camera? Is what I want here. Okay, over here, state drag is some. And over here we're going to do if draggable. So I need to figure out if we are draggable here. Self is draggable at this position, right? Right, and then we have state drag is sum if draggable, then drag mode is the regular drag. Otherwise, we're dragging the camera. And over here, it's going to be exactly the same. So basically, I just want to do self start drag at the start, I think. Just going to return ourselves some events. Start drag. Position. Because we're starting the drag in two positions, here and there. I'm going to have here events are going to be equal to an empty vec. Over here, we do events extend self start drag at the start. And then over here, we're going to do a little more. Start drag is returning a list of events. Which technically it's only going to be one event always here. But that's implementation detail, so it doesn't matter. Draggable. Yeah, so if we see, if we are draggable, if something is draggable here, then I do self input state drag is some drag mode drag, and we return event drag start at the start. Okay, that's what we do. And then otherwise we do self input state drag is some drag mode camera. And in this case, we're not even transforming the camera, so this is going to be an empty list of events for now. Yep. Yeah, I think. And then can it borrow self as mutable multiple times? Wait. Oh, because we have the state here. All right. So I need to reinitialize the state. State is self input state. Okay, then it's going to work. So yeah, I'm going to basically here match on state drag, and if it's drag mode drag, then we do one thing. If it's camera, then it's another thing, and if it's none, then it's nothing. Okay, so if we are dragging we just do events push the drag move to the position. Okay, and if we are dragging with the camera, then we're going to move the camera, right? So we're going to do events push, event transform view. So from is going to be let's just do previous position itself. This state cursor position. Yeah, let's do this. So from is going to be previous position. To is going to be position. Scale is 1.0 and rotation is angle none 0. So we don't scale, we don't rotate, we just move here. Let's go. I think this is going to work. I need to hold on. I need to set the drag to none here. When we're dragging over here, when we're mouse upping, drag state drag. I guess there's technically 3 because click start is also a different type of a drag. This is the pre-drag, you know? This is where we are detecting the drag. Detect phase, where we have the start position, and we also have timer time. I think time instead of a timer would be even. No. Let's just do timer. Okay, so instead of a click start, this is just a different drag mode state because only one of those things can be happening at the same time, or nothing at all. That's nice. So over here, I do if. Okay, so I didn't follow it from the beginning. Are you uploading it somewhere? Uh, when it's done, we are going to upload it to. I guess we want to upload it to Steam. We want to upload it to Play Store. We want to upload it to other things. Maybe. Right now it's uploaded on each already. The current gem version is already uploaded on each. Some drag mode detect phase. Start position and timer. And over here we do. Oh, we'll do start drag, which changes our drag state into something else, either into drag or into camera drag. Okay. Over here we do drag is some drag mode detect phase, where the start position is this position and timer is timer new. Okay, and over here we say also that if some drag state detect phase with the start position is equal to state drag, then here's our start position. Here's our start position, and we're actually starting the drag. It's not drag state, it's drag mode. I don't know. Maybe it should be drag state. I don't know. I can just call it drag, because that's what the field is called. Fields click start. Mouse up. Yeah, so over here, when we're doing mouse up, basically, we do match state drag, and we are going to say some drag detect phase. So if we were still in the detect phase when we were dragging, this means that we just did a regular click. At the position. If we were in the dragging, in the regular drag mode, then we do, then we end the drag. The normal drag is going to be ended, and we're in any way we're ending the drag, so we're taking away, making this none. Okay, if it was none, then we do absolutely nothing because we were not dragging anyway. And if it was drag of the camera, then we also do nothing. That's just us releasing the mouse button. When we're doing the movement of the mouse, here, and we ignore it. Okay. Did I forget anything? You meant the code. Okay, the code. The code is on GitHub, yes. Although I'm not sure about the license of it yet. We did put a license for the gem version as MIT, but for this rewrite, it's probably going to be something else. All right. So okay, Davey. So that's what it means now. I can not only change my view with the middle mouse, with holding the middle mouse button, right? I can now do it with using left mouse button. I'm basically now doing this drag and drop using left mouse button and doing the movement of the camera with left mouse button too. So it depends on where am I clicking. And also using the left mouse button, I can do also just the regular clicking. So this is now the smart detection of what we are doing here. And now what I can do is I can just make it so that this also works with the touches, right? And yeah, and then it's done. But before we make it work with the touches, let's make sure to use this API for the level editor of the world, but also for the level selection here. So instead of having camera controls, we have the input, which is the input state. Okay. Okay. Over here, instead of camera controls, we have input, just input state new using context. Okay. Camera controls. So over here, instead of doing the camera controls, we do for event in self input handle event, right? We are doing this. And now, yeah, and now mouse down and touch start is something that I don't need to do at all. Okay, it's something that I don't need to do at all. Instead, what we're doing, this, I'm going to match event here. I'm going to match the event. Hello? Hello? Can I do... Oh, it's not handle event. Is it? Oh, wait. I need to do input context handle event of this on self, because that's how we do it. Okay. Let's see. This means that I need to implement input context for this state. Basically, we need to have access to the input state, which is self input. Let me rename this method into input because I think that's better. And over here is draggable is going to be false, so we cannot drag anything on the regular level selection screen, right? This is not the editor, so we just say that nothing can be dragged, so we are going to always drag the camera. That's what it means. So now when we're dragging, those things should technically be unreachable, but yeah, I guess we can just do unreachable here. Technically, we can only now click things and transform the view, right? So click position is going to be over here. We are clicking, so we're doing exactly the same as we did before on the mouse down or touch. Yeah, so this now can be completely deleted. And when we're doing the transform view of transform, I do self camera. No, I do transform, apply to self camera, and frame buffer size is what we need here. Okay, so that is done. Now we can both drag the camera. So we are not going to go into the editor here even. This is still the editor. Let me run without the editor. So just a regular cargo run. Over here, right? This is ugly, right? But we can now control our camera here. We can. And I can even like drag starting from here. It doesn't matter where am I clicking. So my touch control is going to be looking exactly the same. And if I click, then I go in and then I play this game. Okay, nice. Nice. So now the last thing that we need is for this input to implement the touch controls. So we just need to convert those touch controls into the same events, which is either the dragging, clicking, or transforming the view, right? Right. So over here, I'm just going to do the same. If we are doing this or touch, or we're doing touch start, where the touch is at the position, we're just going to do exactly the same thing. When we're doing the move here, or of the mouse, or of the touch, then we're doing the same stuff. So we're not going to be able to control multiple hands now, though. Are we? Maybe we are. Hold on. And over here on the mouse up, this is going to be or touch and touch position. So yeah, right now we are only being able to handle one finger at a time, which means that no zooming, no rotation of the camera yet. But we can drag the camera using one finger. I'm pretty sure that is something that we can do. Do 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 doom doom doom. What about the multiple touches though? So we are in the detect phase, and after the detect, if while we are in the detect phase, we see the second touch, when we're going to go into the new drag mode, which is the two finger drag mode, right? Do 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 do. Two finger drag mode. And in the detect phase, hold on. Hold on. Maybe we do this separately. So on the mouse, we always start the detection phase. On the touch start, it's going to be different. We are either starting the detect phase. I just want the ID of the touch here. And I think this is all we have, the ID and the position. Yeah, the force is not implemented in my engine, but yeah, we don't even need it. So we need a touch, and over here I'm going to say in the detect phase, touch ID is going to be some ID. And over here, touch ID, when we're doing the mouse, it's going to be nothing. Okay, detect phase. Over here, touch ID is optional ID of the touch, which is the U64. Update. Over here, it does not matter. Okay, so now basically, if we are on the touch, if we are starting a touch basically, and we were in the detect phase before, so if some drag detect phase, we have the start position, we don't care about the timer, but we care about the touch ID, which is going to be some other touch ID or other ID. So we have two fingers now, our current ID and the other finger ID basically. So over here we're starting in the detect phase, but if we were already in a detect phase and we see that we are starting to see another finger, this means that we are going to to go into a new drag mode, which is going to be, how do you call this when you are using two fingers to operate? I don't know. So I'm calling this transform. I don't know. Is it what pinch is? What is pinch? I don't know English. Pinch means it's between the finger and the thumb. Grip. Do I call it grip? I don't know. I will call it pinch. Even though I don't really know if that's the correct word for it. So for the pinching, we have two fingers, right? Pinch makes sense? Okay, nice. So we have two fingers, which is, and we need the positions of both fingers. So touches is going to be, I could just use the touch from the engine, but technically I could extend it later, so I don't want to. Let me do, instead of like a copy paste of this, like, because I don't care about the force, for example. So all I need is the ID and the position. And we have the pinch phase here, where we have touches, is exactly two touches. Exactly two is what I have. So I have touch, other ID, start position. That's the first touch, and the second touch is going to be the touch with ID and position. So yeah, over here we have two fingers now. And whenever we're doing the move of a touch, whenever we're doing a move of a touch, if we are in a two fingers, then I want to transform the camera. Okay, I will need to separate this. Actually, I will need, you know what? Self handle move, position on. And over here, I'm doing self handle move, position, some ID. Okay, so this is the touch ID that I want here. And this is going to be extracted into a method then. And that is something that I'm going to return. Handle move. This returns a list of events. So we are going to have position, and we're going to have touch ID, which is an optional, because for the mouse it's we don't have a touch ID basically. Okay, so yeah, we were doing the same. If we were in the detect phase, then we do the same stuff. But if we are in the state of pinching, right, then it's a different thing. Then it's a different thing. I'm going to say new touches is going to be equal to touches. Right? And I'm going to say that if new touches 0 ID is equal to touch ID, then we do new touches 0 position is equal to the position. Okay. I guess you know what? I guess for I in 0 to 2, we do this. Or 2 touches length. Or 4 touch in U to new touches. Okay, so basically we update the new touch with the new touch data. I need to clone here. I need to derive clone for this to work. All right. Although technically, you know, we can just, since this is our own type here. Oh shit, what did I do? I closed it. Closed it. Okay, we're pinching and what I wanted to do is to go and make this even copy, because why not? Alright. So I'm just copying this and I'm updating, and then I'm going to basically say now I see the difference between the previous touches and the new touches, and I can change the camera based on that, right? So we're going to do push transform view where the from is going to be let's see let's see we need to calculate the what the center is going to be for touches. It's going to be touches 0 position plus touches 1 position. Hello. Привет. Здорово. Как дела? So for calculating the center, we just say the middle position of the touches, right? So from is going to be center of the old touches. We're going to rename this into old touches. Okay. 2 is going to be the center of the new touches. And FOV scale is going to be distance of the new touches divided by distance of the old touches, and then rotation is going to be the angle of the new touches minus the angle of the old touches. All right. Okay. The touches is going to be okay, like that. Okay, center, distance, and angle is what we need. So for the distance, I will subtract the positions from each other and calculate the length, right? And for the angle between the two, I'm going to subtract one touch from the other touch, and I'm going to get the argument, which is what gives me the angle. So that's pretty simple, and I think we will be able to not only move and zoom, but we also will be able to rotate the camera by doing this. I think I might be wrong. Let's try. Let's try doing cargo APK run. Because I can only use the two fingers on the Android now. So we're going to use the Android for testing this. Can I show you the screen of my Android though? We could not compile, by the way, because the pattern is not covered. Okay, hold on. We didn't compile yet. When we're ending the touch, the pinching does not do anything. So I can ignore that here. Okay. Cargo APK run. Let's see. Let's try. How do I show you? Do I do the same as I did before? Do I just give you a look of this using the other camera? Because that's something that I can. Oh, that's. I need to move my camera more. Okay. Okay. The chest cam. Yeah. Well then, how do I make? Okay, what is a good way of showing the camera though? Is there a better way of doing it? Is there a better way of doing it? Also, there is no device simulation is found. So there's a program for that, I think. Okay. Can you tell me the name so that I don't need to Google for it myself? But I can show you using the camera. I guess. That works. I need to connect the wireless debugging first. Hold on. Wireless debugging. Enable. All right. And then we need to do ADB connect. This is the IP, and the port is going to be 46857 this time. Can they do the port always the same so that I like can connect to the wireless debugging faster without copying those numbers? I mean, this is pretty fast, right? But can I make it even faster? Okay, cargo APK run. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see. We have our phone here. Are we going to be able to... Where do I show it? Here? Okay, there you go. Oh, look at my face here. I see a black screen. Okay, hold on. We panicked. We panicked. Wait, why did we panic? I literally tested it. It was working fine before. I panicked because a missing field input. How am I missing a field input? Oh, wait, I know exactly why. Okay, so yeah, I need to do not cargo APK run. I need to do I need to do just Android, because this is what is copying the assets properly. Okay, now it's going to work. Now it's going to work. I believe. I believe. Oh, look. Look, we have the game. Okay. How do I show it? Stupid. Okay. We need to figure out this program. Okay. Okay, you see it? You see it? Okay. Let me try. Let me try. So I'm going to... Oh, shit. I did something. Shit. Okay. I think I pinched it the other way. Instead of... Hold on. What if I restart? Hold on. Not Reddit. Not Reddit. Where is it? LinkSider. Okay, let me try. Let me try with one finger. One finger should work properly. Okay, I can change the camera. I can change the camera, and I can go into a specific level, right? I can. Okay, so this works. This is nice. Nice. But the pinching for the camera control doesn't work properly. I think it just works. Yeah, it kind of works, but it is wrong. It's going the other way. It's going the other way. But almost works. Almost works. Also, the audio is very glitchy, but maybe that's because I'm doing the debug build. That may be why. Let me go to the just file here for the Android cargo apk run release. Maybe a release is going to fix it. Okay, that's one thing, and the other thing is going to be input. You found something called screen copy. Okay. You're not going to see my fingers though. You're not going to see what I am pressing, right? Can I copy the screen and also show what I'm pressing? I guess technically that's not needed, but... technically it's not needed. Okay, hold on. Over here, distance between the new touches divided by distance by the old touches. Okay, yeah, okay, fine. We just revert this. All touches divided by new touches, because that's the different... Yeah, we do the FOV scale, not the scale between the things. Right? For the angle, it's going to be the same. I think. There's a show touches option in the developer options setting. Oh, like for the Android itself, I can show the touches, right? My camera is delayed. Do you see the delay between the camera and my microphone, or is it only me? It was okay before. Now it's behind in time. What happened? I don't know what happened. Okay. Okay, fine. Let's go to the Nix files. Let's install for the Android. Environment system packages. It's going to be equal to with packages screen copy. Okay, I think this is all we need. So we have this installed on the entire system. Do I just launch this application? That's it? So what I do is screen copy. Okay, wait, hold on. You actually see it. Look at this. Okay. All right. So what do we do now? Now we go into settings, and over here somewhere we show tabs. This thing, show visual feedback for tabs. Okay. Okay, you see the tabs now, right? Okay. That's nice. Okay. All right. So now that we have this, right? This is my phone. This is my phone. What happens if I rotate it? Okay. The window is just changing. Okay, nice. So you actually see it. Nice. Let's go here. Let's go here then. And let's professional mobile game streamer. Yeah. So yeah, now we do over here the cargo. No, we should do the just Android. Okay, so now we're going to wait a little bit because I'm going to compile to the Android from scratch for the release build. The release build is going to be compiled here. Okay, I need to not click on something on accident here. We can launch the old version. So here's the old version. We don't have the option, I guess, to I can play the game here, right? I can play the game, but I cannot go back right now. So for that, we're going to create the virtual keys. Yeah, I think I can feel that it is slower than the PC, so the release makes sense to do here. Can I just handle, by the way, can I handle the back? So when I'm doing this gesture, I'm going back, right? Can I... It actually looks bog. I think it looks bad right now because I don't see a lot. I need to zoom out the camera. It looks good when I do this. When I do this, then it looks good. But when I do this, then it should look different. Or should we make it so that the phone is locked to the landscape orientation? We should. We should lock, or we should change the FOV. So should you be able to play the game on the on the vertical screen? Okay, so we're going to make this guy sleep here. We could not. We didn't succeed here because we don't have the signing of the release here. Let's see. We have the cargo APK. Cargo APK. We should lock rotation. Okay. Can I say the lock of the rotation for the app itself? Lock rotation, or is that some API that we need to do on Android? I don't know. Whoops. Signing. Okay. Package metadata, Android signing. Can I make it so that we don't Defaults to home Android debug key store for the dev profile will only generate new debug key store if the file does not exist. A key store is never auto-generated for other profiles. The key store path can be absolute or relative. Okay. Okay. So when we are going to make the actual release, we will need to sign our stuff, but I don't have signing information right now. So we're just going to even for the release, I'm just going to cargo apk release key store. Is going to be set to home Android debug key store. Okay. Cargo APK release key store is going to be this. Let's see. Let's see. Just file over here. Do I do an export for this to work? Export cargo APK release key store is equal to this debug key store. Okay. So we're going to compile for release, but we're still going to use the debug key store. Yep. Is this going to work? Just Android. Configure a release key store via sign in release. Wait. Did you not just say that cargo APK profile key store? Should release be lowercase? Configure a release key store using package metadata. Okay. The environment variables cargo APK profile key store can be set to key store and key store path. All right. So they lied to me about these variables. They don't work. Did I do it incorrectly? I think I did it correctly. List home.android debug key store. See, this file exists. This file exists, and I'm pointing to it. Cargo APK release key store. Why are they lying to me? Let's see. Cargo APK profile key store. Over here. See, it actually is being queried. What's my error again? Configure a release key store. Configure a release key store. Missing release key. Missing release key. Okay. Over here. Wait, hold on. No, cargo APK release. Release should be uppercase because that's what they're doing here. Password env. Is this the problem? So we don't have a password. They only allow for the debug profile. Oh shit. Can I do debug profile but with the optimizations? So it works faster. Okay. That's the only thing that I wanted. Hmm. Okay, I don't know. There's other ways to do the optimizations without specifying the release. The fact that they require this is meh. I don't like it. Okay, fine. We just do a regular run. Fine. Fine. Just Android. Okay, let's go. Let's go. It's going to work now, I believe. I believe. Why you chose Rust as the main language? Is there any advantages compared to other languages? Yes. Yes, you can plus the flag manually. Yeah, I guess I can. Okay, so using one finger, I can move my camera. Using two fingers. Oh shit. I mean, hold on. It kind of worked, but hold on. Hold on. Something was wrong there. Hold on. Let me restart. Zoom to infinity. Hold on. I do two fingers. Okay. It works. Okay, it works, but it is too sensitive. Why is it so sensitive? The distance between my touches is not that much. Oh, wait, I know. I know. I know what happened. I know what happened. I know exactly what happened. I think. I think I know. Maybe I know. I think I know. Input over here. Did I close it? Yeah, I did close. Okay. I can open it again. Let me just have it some like okay. How do I make it hidden? I can make it not floating window like this, so that we can see it full screen basically. Yeah, we can make it full screen like that. Okay. So the problem is when we are doing the move, the new touches, I am updating them here, but I'm not updating my actual pinch here. So yeah, I'm just going over here to say that state drag is some drag pinch where the touches is the new touches because I need to update the state of the touches here. Hello there, Crabman. Hello, hello, hello. By the way, the Piotrek, you asked why we use Rust. We use Rust because it makes it harder to make bugs in the software that you are writing. So some of the bugs are like it doesn't catch all the bugs like the bug that we have right now here, but it catches a lot more than other languages. That's the small summary of why we use Rust. Because I want make sure that it works well. Okay, so let's try again. Using one finger, it works. Using two fingers, look at this. The rotation is a little weird. Oh, the rotation is inverted. Okay, the rotation is inverted, but the zoom in is correct. Okay. Okay. I mean, we don't need rotation for this game, right? But we just can. Okay, and then we're gonna go to this level, and we can play this. Well, I chose the only level that is unbeatable. Big fan of the background. We're going to change it because it has if you look over here, we have a like this thing. This thing is something that we're going to change. The cone, yeah. This thing bugs when I'm rotating my phone. Maybe if I never rotate it, it's going to be okay. I mean, I can just make it lie on the table, I guess. Wait, what was that sound? Wasn't that the sound of the Discord? Oh yeah, it was. Oh nice, we have Code Monkey. Successfully did something using our engine. Nice. Color is a bit off because I use the mobile filter, right? No, I'm not using any filters. This is the pretty much almost unmodified installation of Android. This is pure Android on the Google Pixel. Yeah. And especially with the screen sharing, it should not be. I mean, we can try take a look at the settings, but I don't know where would it be? Is the color wrong? I don't know. I don't see. Is the color wrong here? It actually looks different on my phone compared to my to the monitor because they are different monitors here. I don't know. Where would that filter be if it exists? Okay, so now that we have this, all we need is to make sure that we have all of the other controls. So we can control the camera. We can do the drag and dropping. Still have to draw enemies. Hopefully you'll be able to start making an actual game this weekend. Yeah. You were just figuring out the drawing, right? But the logic is just regular Rust code, so it doesn't matter on the engine, I think. Let's commit something. Let's commit something. New batter input system. Fog. Okay. By the way, we don't use it anywhere everywhere, right? I only made it in the yeah. So basically, what I want is the camera control should be completely removed from the thing, and commit a crime. Finally. Yeah, well, I did kind of commit a crime because I have committed, but I didn't really finish what I was doing. Because now we're going to finish this work by making the touch controls working in the editor too. The only problem is that we cannot go into the editor right now. Um, okay, so camera controls, yeah, over here. This is something that doesn't exist. Let's see. Camera controls don't exist. Config toml, camera controls. This does not exist. This does not exist anymore. And then camera controls don't exist. And then camera controls over here also don't exist. Instead, we have the input. Input. Okay, instead of having camera controls here, we do core event in self input. No. In input context handle event, the self and event. So over here, we're going to do the matching. And we're going to do some stuff here. But in order for this to work, we need to implement the trait. So let's implement input context for the state. And what we need to do is to have the input. So this is just the reference to our input state and is draggable. So what things are draggable on the level editor? The things that we can drag are the entities, right? So we do self level. Yes, the things that you can drag are indeed draggable. Yes, but we need to specify what those things are. So those are the entities. What do I have here? What do I even have here? Undo, redo, saved. How do I see what's under my cursor? Screen to tile. That's what we need. And to convert the screen to tile. So tile is self screen to tile from the screen position. And then if any of the entities is at this then we can drag it. Actually, why is it called tile? It should be called cell. That's what I'm calling those. Screen to cell. That's important, right? Naming. I'm going to clone this here. Okay, so now we have the drag start, we have the drag move, we have the drag end, we have the click. And I think Davey wanted us to do on click to start drawing. Click position. We do self create at the position. When we do the drag and self dragged entity is none. Or actually, it's not none. We need to start to actually finish the drag here, right? Let's see. When I'm moving the mouse, creation and deletion is also something that we will. Okay, moving the mouse up. Wait, David, do you have an idea? So you wanted us to be able to use the brush when you just click, right? But sometimes for some of the brushes, you want to continue just moving the brush, right? You don't want that? Are you sure? I can make it so that you can move the camera using 2 fingers, but you use the brush using 1 finger. All to the sunlighters. Thanks for hanging out. And good night. It feels like it's very easy to mess up with dragging. Okay, so yeah, okay. If you don't want that, then I'm just not going to do it. Sure, it's you who is going to use the editor. But basically, we need to move these things over here, right? So instead of doing the mouse down, drag the entity, we just do over here. We do. So this is going to be event drag start position. Okay, this is the drag start. Then we do dragged entity is yeah, if we can find the entity, then we are finding it. Okay, and then over here we created the position when we are doing event click. So clicking is using the brush basically, right? And then so the deletion is going to be a different brush. I'm not worrying about that yet. When we're finishing the drag, over here, drag and position. When we're ending the drag, we take the dragged entity and we move it into a different position. Drag move position. I'm going to say that drag entity. I want this cursor position to be saved. Push history if needed is going to be on every click then over here. Push history if needed is going to be called here. This is something that I don't need. On the mouse move, we don't do nothing. And that's it. Transforming the view is just going to transform the camera. Transform, apply to self camera. Okay. Fields create, delete, and drag are never read. Because we just, yeah, basically on the mouse we're doing the same stuff, yeah. Okay. We don't do it, so we don't need that. Config toml. Drag, create, delete is something that we don't have. And we make sure that it works on the native builds first, and then we're going to go into the editor. So I want for now, over here, to say, over here, if true, we're going to always go into the editor now, because we don't have the buttons or the configuration to go into the editor right now. Okay, I cannot delete, but I can work here, right? So now let's do the same, but on Android. Let's open the phone here and see if it's going to work. Okay, so here's the editor, right? And I can go into a certain level, like let's say that I'm going into this level over here. I can control my camera inside the editor. The rotation, I never fixed the rotation, I think. It's the other way around. Okay, so what we can do is I can change this entity and drag it over here. I can drag the player from here to here, right? And I can also just create a new player by clicking. Okay, so here's how we use the brush. Okay, so yeah, it's going to work. It's going to work. Do you like the rotation of the camera, by the way, David? Do you want me to disable the rotations? Okay. The blinking is still there. You don't like that? Okay. I'm going to... Yeah, I was just making a generic thing for doing the controls. I think I can just move it into the engine or something with maybe some small changes. Just going to leave on the game anyway for now. Okay. Yeah, by the way, since I can move the entities, the walls are also entities. Wait, but why can I not move the walls? Hold on. Why moving the walls don't work? Oh, I know why. I know why. And they are actually moved, but the mesh is not regenerated. Okay. There are some bugs that we need to fix here. Alright. Some bugs needs to be fixing. Alright. But before I go and fix those bugs, I need to take a bathroom break. And maybe even I want to go eat. Can you make it so that you can move the camera with one finger too? So yeah, it depends on where you are doing it. So with one finger, you can move the camera over here, right? You can, but you will need to move the because you are dragging the player with just one finger too, right? It depends where you are starting your drag. If you start the drag on the empty space, then you're going to drag the camera. If you start the drag on the player, then you're going to drag the player. So those are the different things. Should it be working somehow differently? Anyway, I will need to go eat, and then I will continue. I'll say, oh shit, what is this? My phone is currently sleeping. Okay, I see. Just this application, that's working. Okay, I'll be back in like 10 minutes or something like that. And you say press and hold to start drag the entity. Okay. Should it be the same for the so you say press and hold to drag. So drag, the regular drag. Wait. So are you saying that the regular drag should only start if we drag and hold? Uh should this also apply to mouse? Because I'm doing the controls exactly the same for the mouse and the touch controls right now. But living else just like how my dad left me 10 years ago. I'm eating. I'm eating. We'll be back. And then we will see what we're going to do next. Okay. Hi. My camera is still delayed. How do I fix it? It's so weird. Alright. Is this camera delayed? Is the other camera delayed though? What if I use my other camera? I think it's delayed too. Is it? I think it's delayed less though. It's also upside down. You also ate food? Nice, nice, nice. What kind of food did you eat? What did I eat? I eat pizza. Because that's what I have. Yeah. We ate some programmer food. Do you want to exit? Yes, I do. Okay, by the way, one of the things that caused my phone to crash, well, not the phone, but the game on the phone has been crashing because we cannot save anything yet, so that also is not figured out. Also, what did I just do? Use new input for level editor. Editing, okay. So, one of the things that we need to fix is the rotation. First of all, the rotation should be the other way around. Fix rotation direction. So first we fix it and then we disable it. That's how we go. Okay. World transform apply. Okay, over here, and after applying the transform, we're going to do self lamp the camera. Yeah, lamp the camera is going to have the minimum and maximum FOV. So camera center is what we're doing, and then with camera rotation is 0, and then camera FOV is self config. Minimum FOV, self camera FOV, lamp, self config, maximum FOV. FOV, minimum FOV, maximum FOV. So this is specified specifically for the world editor over here. FOV, minimum FOV, maximum. Maximum FOV is 30, let's say. I don't know. And then we'll do the same stuff for the level. Here we have minimum FOV, maximum FOV, and that's going to be default FOV. All right. Camera. Let's go. And then the camera also needs to be on the level editor, I think. It's not here right now. So for the clamping of the camera, of the level, points bounding box is going to be the bounding boxes of self level entities, iterate map entity position cell. And then we have the margin also. Okay. Okay, all right. Do 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 do. And we do cargo run. Okay. Now I have the limited. Now I do have limited. I have limited zooming. And I should not be able to rotate myself. Uh... Do you want to exit? Oh shit, wait. I'm not calling this on the level editor. On the level editor, we also need to clamp the camera. So I'm going to do this on draw or here. Self clamp camera. And also on the change of the camera itself. So this is also going to be there. This is nice. clamping, camera. What about the playing? When I think on the play we don't use the input, the new input. No, we don't use it here. But on the level selection screen, we have the transform over here. I'm just going to say that camera rotation is 0 here. Otherwise, I'm going to allow all of the transforms. But to do allow transforms, because I think we should not be allowing this here eventually. Clamp cameras. Okay. Now that we have done this, I'm going to fix more issues. One of the issues that I have seen is finish dragging the entities. We need to push history if needed. And also, we need to recreate the level mesh. When we have dragged something, because that was a bug. Also, we have basically deleted the way to erase something. So for that, we need a separate branch that does the erasing. Okay, so now if I drag this, say over here, okay, yeah, you can drag the walls too. Also, like, technically you can have two walls in the same position. Right now. Did I fix that? Save history and regenerate hash on entity drag. Disable brush preview when dragging. Alright. You're not going to have brush preview at all on the touch. On the touches anyway, right? Do 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 do. Okay. I'm committing so without even testing now, which is fine. Pretty sure we're okay. Alright, so brush type is going to be we're going to have different. I think it needs to be different tools here. Needs to be different tools here. Also, you said, can you make it so you can move camera with one finger too? So right now you can do this only if you go empty space. And you say it should be always a long press before we go into the drag mode. Otherwise, it's going to be the camera move, which I think is okay. So yeah. So if we're doing the fast, then we're going to the camera. Otherwise, we're doing that. All right. Not okay. Fine. Controls. Let me first do. So it's not the brush even. It's like the tool that we have. It's the tool wheel. It's not always the brush. Which means that we have to rename it into a tool wheel. This is going to just preview a passage. Toot, 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 toot. Okay, we have. Okay, fine. We will have the brush. So tool is either a brush or something else, right? Because brush has an angle. Should the like deletion tool also have an angle? I don't know, maybe. Fine, I'm just going to call this tool. I think we can have the angle on the eraser. If we are erasing the side, which we cannot even do right now. But on the regular eraser, it's not. Like for the tiles, for example, also, the rotation doesn't make any sense. Brush into tool. Very important. Renaming. Okay. Now, the tool type is going to have eraser. Right? Okay. So, tile name for the eraser. Tile name is used in order to render ourselves on the wheel. And for the preview also, over here, I think I'm going to say if self tool type show preview, that's going to be configurable. Do we even have an icon for the eraser right now? I don't think we have. So eraser false, full of the others. I'm going to say true. For the tile name, eraser. Tool type for the rotation, tool type, eraser, rotation. Okay, when we're creating, or I guess create should instead be called use the tool on the screen position. And we're using the delete here. And then for the creation, tool type, eraser, is going to be, we do nothing because we have already deleted something that's underneath us. Delete underneath is going to be just true. All right. So let's just make sure that over here it's always true. For creation of the tool wheel, I will need to create the eraser tool. So eraser is tool, angle, the right, tool type, eraser. All right. So I have the eraser tool now. It's going to not work because we don't have the art for it. So no data for the eraser. So you don't see it, but it's over here. The eraser is invisible. So now when I do this, I am erasing. Okay. Okay. Nice. Well, we need the art though for it. Are you going to create one, Davey? In the tile set? Eraser is there. Now I need for what? For the eraser. We need to be drawn as something on the wheel, right? Okay. Then we have the for the input, like Davey was saying, we only drag. We only drag if we drag from time. So if we do a long touch, then we drag. If we do a fast one, then we do the camera movement. So on the handling of the move, if we are in the detect phase, then we do we start the drag here? I'm just going to do drag his camera, right? Over here. Drag. Input drag is drag camera. Pretty simple, I think. This should work. Man. Okay, so Davey, what I did right now is that, so if I do a drag like this, then I'm dragging the camera, right? In order to actually start dragging, I need to hold my mouse for a little bit, and then we start dragging after a little bit of time, right? So it works for the world editor too. Normally you are just going to drag, but you need to drag and hold, wait for it to take to be dragged, and then you can drag it. Right? So that's what you wanted to do. Okay. So that it's going to work like that in all of the places, basically. Okay. So here it's also going to be like this. I'm only going to drag this guy. Wait, I'm not even able to drag this guy here, though. Wait, why can I not drag on the... Oh, I know why. I know why. It's because on the level, I forgot to update it. That's why. Over here, I'm going to say self input update. Hello? Input. Hello? Okay, I think it's is it input context update? Okay, it is update. For event in this, we do self handle input event. This self handle input event, and over here we do handle input, and that's what we're doing. Okay, just forgot to enable times on. The level editor. Okay. Click and hold to start dragging. Nice. So this require hold for dragging. Require hold for dragging. Okay. Fig update input. Update in level editor. Do I have it on the level select? I think I should have this thing here too. Even though we're not really dragging anything, but maybe we will. At some point. Hello? Hello, Nerdsoul. Okay, this should be async. I see. And this should require the ATX. And this should be it. Okay. There you go. Okay. So now I want to also do all of the other things that we have specified here. Let's see. We have visual buttons. Visual buttons is something that we need to have, but I don't have it right now. So let's do everything except for those. Also the swipes. Swipes are going to be hard. Oof. Okay. In the editor, we have the camera. We have the paint tile. We have the remove tile with the eraser brush. But how do we open the brush menu? Tap and hold with one finger, said Davy, which means that do 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 do. But wait, Davy, but tap and hold is also dragging an entity, right? So you will need to tap and hold on the empty space. What if there is no empty space? Okay. There will be empty space all the time, I guess. Is audio desync? Yeah, something happened to my camera. My camera, it's not the audio, it's the camera that is backwards in time for some reason. There is always empty space. That's why I did so that you move the camera on the empty space. We start the drag. Okay, so when we start the drag, in order to be able to start the drag, everything needs to be draggable then. So I'm going to say true here. 2 is draggable. Everything is draggable. Back. Welcome back. So when we're starting the drag, if the dragged entity is going to be none, if dragged entity is none, it means that I will have to open the brush. I'm going to say brush tool wheel position is equal to some position. Tool wheel should be although tool wheel By the way, right now tool wheel is in the world coordinates, which should actually be but it should actually be in the screen coordinates, right? Because if you zoom the camera in, your tool wheel should still be the same size. So that's also something that we're going to fix. Hmm. Tool wheel position is here. When we end the drag over here, I'm going to say that if some wheel position how do we do it for the mouse? When we are releasing the tab key, choose did I do my push-ups today? I just had lunch. Maybe later. Oh, over here. Over here is doing. I'm going to do self close a wheel. Close wheel. And then position. I think is what we need. Fine, I just close the wheel. So in our tool wheel, how do we say if we are selected or not? Hovered. I see this position, yeah, but instead I should be doing self cursor position. Or rather self drag position. Yeah. Drag position. Needs to be updated if I move my mouse though too. I think. Do, 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 do. And then handling the input, drag move is going to be, yeah. And over here, I say this is going to be if we are dragging the entity, then we move the entity. Otherwise, if self close wheel is also something, right? If self tool wheel position is none, then we're going to return here. So close the wheel if it's open is what this means. Let's do cargo run. We're going to the level, so I'm going to tap and hold. Okay, now we just don't see it. I think we just don't see it. I need to fix the rendering. Draw wheel. We have the wheel. Yeah, okay. The tool wheel. We have the center, and then we're going to have the radius and everything. Because I want it to be on the screen coordinates, right? Although I guess there must be a different camera for it. Tool wheel position is some only here on the drag start. That's wrong. Choose tool wheel position is this, yeah. So I think to self open wheel. So we have the close wheel, and we also will have an open wheel. Over here also. For that, I'm going to set the drag position. So next to the close wheel, and we're going to have open wheel. Self tool wheel position is going to be equal to self. So basically, we're going to have separately the UI and the game. So like the buttons, they also are not going to be scaled, right? So we are going to have the separate UI camera. Screen to world. And when we're closing the wheel, or not, rather when we're doing the wheel, over here, instead of cursor delta, it's going to be not the camera, but the UI camera, screen to world, right? So we need a UI camera, basically. And when we're going to draw something, we're also going to draw it using the UI camera. So camera and UI camera is all going to be a different camera. Okay. And UI camera is going to be Camera 2D. Center 0. Rotation 0. FOV is UI FOV is something that we are going to need. So it's to be equal to the default FOV here because that's what we're used to, and then tool wheel over here. When we're drawing something on the tool wheel, we're going to draw using the UI camera and not the regular camera. That's it, right? Okay, we have the wheel. If I zoom, the wheel is still the same, in the same position, you see? Also, I think the preview is still being drawn. Over here, I'm going to say if wheel position is none. Only then we're going to see the preview and that stuff. Okay. Nice. All right. So let's try again. One second. Let's try opening the wheel on the phone again. Screen copy. Connection failed. Okay, I am disconnected from the phone now again. Let me connect back. For some reason it got disconnected. So I need to open the Where's my wireless debugging? Wireless debugging, there you go. Enable. Alright, let's connect. ADB connect. The IP is the same, but the port is different. 44695. Why is it disconnecting? I'm still connected to the same Wi-Fi all the time. Why is it disconnecting automatically? Screen copy. Let's go. Here we have the phone. Okay, I'm going to rotate the phone like this. right? And then I'm just going to run the Android version of this. I'm going to be able to see the wheel now on my phone and use it, I think. Okay, here's the phone. Here's yeah, also I cannot rotate the camera anymore, but I can zoom and move the camera. Nice. Okay. Also, let's go into this level. All right. I can also change my camera easily. All right. Okay, let's try drag and dropping this entity. This works. Let's try opening the wheel by holding on an empty space, and then we have the wheel so that I can select something here pretty easily. So let's say that I want to have the regular block. Now I will be able to draw with the blocks. Okay, let's say that I don't like those blocks anymore, and I'm going to use the delete tool, and I will be able to delete them. Okay, there you go. There you go, Davey. It's working. Here's another goal. Okay. Right. That's that's this. Now I can go and implement other stuff. So what's the next thing? Let me commit. Usable wheel on mobile. Okay, nice. What's the next thing to do? Open brush wheel. Why is this not a list that I can just do? Can I edit this? I can. Okay. So I will. Edit. Let's go. Why is this so small though? Can we make it bigger? Shit. Oh no, there you go. Okay. I'm going to do this and that. This. Okay. Update the comment. So what do we have? Right now we can already do the movement on the play mode. We can already enter the level and do the camera on the world view. We cannot create new levels. Or wait, can I create new levels? I think there is no way for me to edit the text right now on the phone. Okay, inside the editor, we can do camera movement. That's done. We can do paint tile, or I mean, use the eraser and everything. Use the tool is done. Open the brush menu is done. Undo redo this. We can do visual buttons, or we can do two-finger swipe left and right. Buttons are probably easier if you want to do a lot of undo quickly. Yeah, okay, actually, you know what, Davey? Have you not? I thought you were using the Procreate on the iPad, right? And the way you undo there, I'm pretty sure, is a double tap. So you click, but not with one finger, but with two fingers. And I think to redo, you do three fingers. No? But the thing is, we can just use virtual buttons. Yeah, I mean, Procreate also could do virtual buttons. Is it because it's easier? Since we have it anyway. Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah. You are right. Maybe we just do this because we're lazy and we want to just do the buttons anyway. Yeah. Play mode. Virtual button. Virtual button. Edit player index. You paint an existing player with a player brush to change the player index. So you just click on the player again and then this changes its index, right? Is that what you want? Okay, it's doable. That's actually very easy to do. Rotated brush may be a tool on the wheel that rotates all the brushes by 90 degrees when you select it. Yeah, what do you think? That's one of the ways to do it. We can do it, yes. That's not very super intuitive though, but for now I think it's okay. Especially if it's you who is going to be using it and not other people. It doesn't matter much. Rotated brush may be a tool on the wheel that rotates all the brushes by 90 degrees when you select it. So I think for this one, maybe a tool on the wheel that rotates all the brushes by 90 degrees when you select it. I think there is going to be a virtual button to rotate your tool that does exactly the same as the R key on the thing right now. I think that's going to be easier to use because you already have your stuff selected, and then you have two buttons to rotate clockwise and counterclockwise your current thing. And also, we don't see right now the preview of the tool in on mobile, so you're not really sure what tool you're using. I think the preview is going to be shown in the corner, right? A little spoiler, your game is turning out pretty nice, you're liking it. Okay. Double tap to rotate brush. That's not very intuitive. No, 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 no. I think virtual button is okay. For it. I would be okay with a virtual button, I think. If I was the level editor, double tap seems not very intuitive. Got a lot of explosions in your game if you are into that. What kind of explosions though? We like certain kind of explosions. Let's do this. Player index, you paint an existing player with a thing. Oh, which kind do you like? Um, I don't know. The ones that are caused by the hot pepper. Those explosions I like. Hmm. Assign index I32. Okay. Wait, can I write now? I think right now there is. It's possible for me to set the index for something that's not a player. Oh yeah, there you go. Entity. Um, I think over here I'm going to say optional i32. So yeah. Also, if entity properties, if entity how do I know if it's a player though? We have position, we have index, and we also have identifier and size. So is it identifier is equal to player? Index is some index. No. Okay, I do let index is match index. If it's some index, then index. Otherwise, it's going to be entity index unwrap map or index. Hold on, and the index. Yeah. Over here we do match entity index. I think. If it's some index, then index plus 1% can array argument L. Huh? Where's the L though? Why not W this time? Index percent W plus 1 percent 9 plus 1. Yeah. Otherwise 1. Okay. I think that's one way of doing it. Sign index 1. Some 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Hold on. And now we need to call this when you're doing the brush. Use tool over here. Let me do this. We have the delete underneath. But I want I think if tool type is equal to tool type entity player, then it's going to be a different thing. Is it just for the player? Let's see. So if it's the player, then I'm going to see entity is self-level entities find. So if there is something under the cursor here, then I'm going to say that if entity identifier is equal to player is equal to player, then one thing. Otherwise, we delete at the screen position. Fine. But if the is under the cursor, then I'm going to say that we're going to iterate mutably here. So this entity index. I mean, okay. I'm just going to do self assign index. None. Right? Okay. I think that's what I want. So we go over here. This player, when I click on it, it's just going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 again. The shadow. I think it's because there is 100 players here. For some reason. I'm dragging them out of this cell, and there is 100 players. Wait, what level was it? This one? Was it this level? Oh, I'm clicking. Yeah, I'm clicking and I'm creating the new player. Okay. I understand. We assign index, then we need to return here. Because I need to not create a new player there. Right? That's what was happening. Do 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 do. Okay, how it works. Nice. And for a different tool, it's just going to overwrite. Okay, nice. Draw player multiple times to change its index. Done. Easy. Okay. This is done. So now the only things that we have is the virtual button, virtual button, virtual button, virtual button. Even though this doesn't say virtual button, this is a virtual button. Okay. And then this is a virtual button, and this is a virtual button. And then switch character. I think this is a virtual button too, to be honest, Davey. I don't know why do you want to double tap here. This must be a virtual button. And undo redo also a virtual button. So this is all virtual button, virtual button, virtual button. Yeah. Can we do double tapping for rotate brush, please? No. I thought you wanted a tool on the wheel that rotates all the brushes by 90 degrees when you select it. Why you hate double tapping? I don't know. Because it's no. Do you know any single application that rotates the brush on the double tap? I don't know. I don't know like anything that does it. I don't know anything that does it. Okay, how many buttons do we have? We have play, exit. Wait, actually you don't mean double tapping. I mean two finger tapping. Two finger tapping should be undo, not rotate. Because that's more intuitive, I think. But anyway, virtual buttons. Where should they be is the question. Undo, redo should probably be next to each other. Interplay mode should be somewhere in the middle, maybe. Rotated brush should be next to the brush itself. So I think there is going to be a preview in the corner of the screen and then a button to rotate it just next to it. Go back to the world view is in, yeah, so basically we have four corners, and I think we can just use all of those four corners. For example, in the top right corner is going to be go back to the world view. In the bottom right is going to be play mode. In the bottom left is undo, redo. In the top left is going to be the brush with the rotation. Easy, right? Easy. Right? Right. Easy. Right. 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 Easy. Okay. I'm not going to use my engine's UI for this one. I think I'm going to do something else. Let's go virtual, I don't know, buttons.rs. So for the buttons, what do I want? I want to have them. Oh wait, can we do tapping on the brush preview to rotate it? Okay. Okay, sure. Do 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 do. Yeah, some placeholder button in the tile set sprite. Not sure if it's pushed or not. Okay. Um, okay, so we have something like this. We have buttons with generic parameters that we're going to specify for all of our different states. That's basically what the button does, right? And then the position is going to be this. This is position on the screen, but I want to be able to specify basically this is going to be calculated position, and then we're going to also have position together with the anchor point. An anchor point is like what do we oh, I see. The anchor point is what do we attach to. Anchor. So for the anchor we're going to have long stream. Oh, we just started. What do you mean? It's just the middle of the day here. 15:31. Yeah. Um, for the anchor, we're going to have top left. I see lava. This is a short stream. This is a short stream for now. Hello, Igorly. Okay. Top left, top right. Center. Top middle. This is a short stream for short people. And the long stream for long people? That's thrust stream for crabs. Yep. Do you have any of those round streams for round people? I don't know. We have a cube stream right now for the cube people because we play as a cube in this game. Yep. Bottom left, bottom middle, bottom right. Okay. That should be enough for me. Okay, we have the anchor, we have the position relative to the anchor basically is what is going to be, and this is going to happen on the UI camera. This is the button, and yeah, so then then And let's see, we are going to implement buttons T. We are going to be able to add buttons. Add button. Gelatinous cube. Not sure what our cube is made of. That's a question for Davey. By the way, Davey, speaking about the cube and what it's made of, here's the thing. We have blue walls, which are the walls that are triggering effects, and we have red walls, which are the walls that are not triggering effects, which means that whatever is blue, I think, should be triggering effects. Whatever is red should be not triggering effects. But then the player is red, so the player should not be triggering effects, but the player is triggering effects, which is wrong. Like, it's not obvious. It should be more obvious in the art, I think. Although I like the contrast, so should it be not based on the player color, or but it should be based on something? Then still, I don't know. Maybe the disabled should be not red, but like gray, and then we put something gray on the player. Yeah. So like on the side, try to think about the side effect that's disabling this stuff. Right now it is looking like a spike, but should it be a spike? It should not be a spike. I think it should be just something gray. Maybe because that's how you usually draw something that is disabled. It's gray. At least on the websites, when something is disabled, it's gray, right? And if you can, yeah, like this heart is disabled, I guess, compared to the regular. Add. Okay. Anchor, position, and button type T. We're just going to do self buttons, add, push, button. Over here, we do dun dun dun. Nah. I think we just make this public and then create the new using the anchor, position, and button type. And calculate position is going to be equal to position originally, but it should not matter like at all. Over here we're going to have a method for all of the buttons. I'm going to have a method is going to be called calculate layout is what we are going to do using I will need frame buffer size for it. Or rather, not the frame buffer size, but like, I don't know, viewport, I think, is what I want. Okay. Okay. So we do for button in self buttons. We do button calculated position is going to be equal to is going to be equal to button position, but also plus the viewport from left, but also plus viewport size multiplied by button anchor 0, but also yes, translate is what I want here. Button position we translate it by viewport bottom left, viewport size multiplied by anchor, and also I think we need to from the viewport size I need to actually subtract the button position size. Like that. Okay, so that's going to be our layout system, which is going to be pretty simple. I'm going to specify the anchor and then the absolute position relative to the anchor. Yep. 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 I don't know. We can just return here. I think I can just return here. The list of buttons. So yeah, I only need to do some layouting here. All right, and then however we draw them is going to be decided elsewhere. I think. Okay, so let's go into the editor. Also, by the way, we need the save button, I think, for the mobile. And some more. Okay. Let's see, buttons is buttons. Button type. Okay, so we're going to over here. I'm going to use buttons button. What's the size for Twitch emote? I don't remember. Why? You want to make a Twitch emote? It must be a resolution between 120 by 112 by 112 and 4000 by 4000. Maximum size of 1 megabyte. It's going to be scaled automatically, basically, is what they're saying. But what I don't know, 112 by 112, I guess. Okay, we have the buttons. I'm going to have enum button type here, which is going to be, so we are going to have multiple different buttons, right? And one of the buttons is going to be exit. Another button is going to be save, and another button is going to be undo, and another button is going to be redo, and another button is going to be the preview, or like, I don't know, tool preview. Tool preview, we are going to click the tool preview to rotate it, is what you were saying. Although, honestly, like, why do you click the preview if we can just make it as a separate button? I think it's going to be tool rotate, a separate button, to be honest. But okay, if you don't like that completely, sure. Tool rotate. What else? And we also need undo, redo, play. And that's it for the editor. You mean rotating brush is not very commonly used for you? Yeah. I think this is logical. I think this is logical. So now we need to, now that we know all of the buttons that we need to have on the screen, right? What do we need to do now? Now we need to now I need to initialize them here. Okay. Buttons. Buttons. Honestly though, wait. Do I even need this? Do I even need this? I think this must be just a function. We're going to have a list of buttons on ourselves. And then we're going to have a layout here. This is just going to be a function. And then buttons is just reference to a list of buttons. Of generic type T. That's it. I think that's it. It's not even going to return anything. Okay, buttons is going to be I mean, technically, I don't even need to create them here. But sure. Let's just do this. List of buttons. Okay, let's go. Let's go here. Button new. Okay. Anchor. Where's my autocompletion? Hello? 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 This is stupid. They don't want to autocomplete for me at all. Alright, fine. Fine. I have memory. I can write code from memory. So, okay. First of all, button type. Okay, why though? Why? Is it because I'm inside the macro? I think it's because I'm inside the macro. So if I do this to vec, then it's going to work, right? But then this does not really work. So I can use this to have the completion. Okay. Let's start with the exit button. So the exit button is going to be on the top right, and the position is going to be, you know what, top right. I think the position, let me create at least like a helper here. Button. All of the buttons are going to be square in the game or not. I think not, maybe, but not sure yet. So I'm going to create a square button here on the top right, and then the position is going to be specified by just integers here. Zero, 1, 0, 0. I think something like that. Let me see. So we have the new, which is just super generic, but then also new, also square, anchor, and then also position is going to be a vec2 with an integer. Button type is this, return self. I'm going to do self new. I need the configuration here to know what's the spacing here, but basically I want, let's do this, size is 1, and padding is 0, 1, for example, right? So I'm just going to have here self new anchor, and then position, map x multiplied by SF32 multiplied by size plus padding. So this is the position, and then we do this point, extend. Symmetric. Splat size. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm going to also add size divided by 2. The last argument is button type. Okay, and also depending on the anchor, I'm going to basically wait, hold on. The 0 is going to be wait, 0 should be button 0 should be I need to add padding here basically. Yeah, okay. So have this. And then we do also position zip anchor 0. Then we map x with the anchor. It's going to be so this is the position, and we need to multiply this by anchor by 1 minus anchor times 2, I think. So if anchor is 1, so if we are doing to the right, when we're going negative size, okay, that's simple. I think that's all I need. Yeah. So this is going to be to do configurable. This I want this in the configuration and not as magic numbers here, but for now let's just see if it's going to work. Vivek is not going to work because we cannot clone it, obviously. Okay. Wait, but can I, if I don't have the auto completion, can it be not a vec? But can it be boxed list? Boxed slice? Can I do this? I guess I can. All right. So now we have completion because we're not using vex. Very nice. All right. We have this, and then we have that. Okay. Button type. Button type. Let's go and have all of those here. Right. Button, square, anchor, to do, back to do, button type, this. Okay. So now we can do this and then replace the to-dos with everything we want. So for the save button, where should be the save button? Where should be the play button? feel like the we are already showing a warning. I think undo, redo, and save should be similar next to each other, next to the warning in the bottom left corner, right? So bottom left for this, for that. Correct? So it's going to be save at 0, 0. Then undo. Let's have a spacing between though, and then redo. Save go bottom right with preview. Project. Project is the LinkSider. Yep. And you think save goes to the next to the preview? Preview is not the preview. Preview is play. We can also do in the middle, by the way. We can do in the middle if you want. Does the button in the middle make sense? Oh, you mean brush preview? You're going to yeah, no. I think the save should be something that you don't want to, you don't want it near other buttons, so you don't press it on accident, basically. You can still configure myself later. I don't know. I think yeah. I mean undo and redo is also something that you technically want to click, and if the save is near those, then you're going. I don't know. I'm going to start with some layout here, and then like this is easy to configure, right? I think. I think I might want to move this into the configuration file. By the way, this is so that you can do it without recompilation. Okay, tool preview is going to be in the top left. 0, 0. And then tool rotate is 1, 0 on the top left. And then play is going to be on the bottom right. 0, 0. Okay. So here we go. We have those things. And whenever we are drawing now, we don't have icons for those, by the way. Are you drawing the icons for the UI, Davey, or no? I'm just going to have those as white icons right now. Because I don't have anything that I can draw them with. Okay. So when we're drawing here, you have undo, redo icon in the tile set now, you think? Okay, well, I know where they are located, so... Or I will... Okay, fine. I mean, okay. We'll see. If we have unsafe changes, then this. The wheel is here. I think over here we do. So self buttons. No, I do buttons, layout, self buttons, and the viewport is going to be. The viewport is self UI camera, view area. So view area for this is a quad, which basically can be a rotated rectangle, but we just get a bounding box for that. Okay. Nice. So we just lay out the buttons and then we just draw them. Right? So we'd go for button in self buttons. Using the UI camera. Or rather, hold on, self renderer, because we're going to have this in the tile set eventually. So we're going to draw the tile, right? Frame buffer, yeah. Self UI camera. So the name of the tile is going to be player. Color is going to be white. And then matrix is going to be translate button calculate. Huh? This is not an iterator, okay. But I can do this. Button, calculated position. Bottom left. And then scale, button, calculate position, size. Okay. So now we should at least, we should not be able to click the buttons, but we should be able to see them on the UI and in the correct corners. We use all the 4 corners now. On this screen, okay. I see all of the buttons. I see them all. I see them all. They are a little bit wrongly located, but is this the problem with this thing? Draw tile. Vertex data, entity meshes, and entity mesh. I'm creating it. Yeah, okay. So I think I'm doing something wrong here. Either over here in the square. So what's the size? We extend symmetric by the size. Okay. So the buttons are too big, so we need size divided by 2 here. That's for sure. Okay. But then also something about the anchoring, I think. So the bottom left is correct, but the top is wrong. One second. One second. One second. One second. Just 1 second. Okay, I just do this, I think. Yeah. Yeah, the anchor should not. Yeah, okay. There you go. Ah, my god. Okay. Let's make sure that, yeah, see? All of the buttons are in the correct locations on the UI here. So now all we need is to make them clickable. That should not be very hard to do. Let's first, though. First, Oh, whoops. First, go and do some push-ups. Easy. Easy. All right. There you go. Done. Or is there a line in my hair? Wait. Where is the line? What line are you talking about? I'm not sure what you're talking about. There's no lines anywhere. Okay. So I have the buttons. We know where they are located. All we need now is to be able to click them, right? So in order to do that, we already know if we have clicked or not, right? Right. So when we're clicking at the position, we are going to use the tool. That's what we do by default, right? But what if the position corresponds to the button? Oh wait, this line? You're talking about the line? I don't know. That's some glitch on the camera. That's not existing. I don't see it on this camera. See? It's just a glitch, just in some artifact. I don't know. if 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 self. Okay, if let some button is self buttons iterate find such a button. Let me do UI position is self UI camera screen to world frame buffer size, and the position is position. So if we have such a button which calculated position, where calculated position contains the UI position of the click, right? Then it means that we have clicked on a button. So we just do basically here match button. Match button type, right? And over here we just have a lot of our button types. So now we just need to handle what we are clicking on. And yeah. Yeah. Okay. Handling the input should be async because now we can only click the button. Okay. Let me do this in the end instead of in the beginning. Instead of doing this in the beginning. I basically do here if let some. Okay, hold on. If some control flow break value be equal to this, then we do return control flow break value. Like I want to use the std ops control flow just yep, just to use it. Use std ops flow. Okay. All right. Handle input is going to be.
Squiggly
Oh,
rings.
hello, Rings. Welcome back, Rings. How are you doing, Rings? This is async.
Squiggly rings.
And then we have the
Squiggly rings.
this. And then update is also async because of that. And then we await it. And then we do if let control flow break is equal to this. We return flow break. Wait, does control flow implement something like a try or try? Yes. Output is C, and this is B. So if it's break, then it's break. Okay. Wait. So what does this mean? Can I just use like the question mark here? Is that what it means? Question mark.
Squiggly rings.
Question mark can only be applied to the values. Okay, hold on. Candle input. This should be returning control flow. Match. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Let me do this. Let flow be this. Control flow. Continue. Self handle event. Hashtags event await. Just like that. Okay. All right. And then we want to break. So if we want to exit the level editor, then we need to see if we have any unsaved changes. Right? Something is coming in the mail today, Rings. You are receiving the stickers from Rings. Nice. Where are you going to put them? On my butt. That's what I thought. Where else would Pigorli put those? Okay. The sticker this month are crabs. Nice. Although, now that I think about it, crabs on Pigorli's butt. I'm not sure if that's nice. Okay, this function takes 2 arguments, but 3 were found. Update. No. Over here I don't need to await anything. This is not asynchronous shit. Okay, mismatched. Handle input needs to return. I'm just going to do control flow continue here, right? Right? And then mismatch types. Expected control flow followed enum option. Yeah. So if we want to break, then we break. If we want to break, then we break, which means that I need to just use the question mark operator. That's why we use this control flow. That makes it much easier. And we get gang merchandise. I don't know. When are we going to make a game using gang? Okay. Okay. When we are doing the button type exit over here, we are going to basically return control flow break, right? So that's what we do. And then when we're doing the save, when we're doing the save, we do self save, right? Save, yep. And then when we're doing undo, it's basically self undo. And then when we're doing the redo, it's basically self redo. Okay. Tool preview is something that should not be it's technically not a button, even though I'm calling it a button. It should probably be called the widgets or something. Tool rotate is when we're doing the rotation over here. I'm just doing the thing. We change the angle of the tool. We have 2 rotates, by the way, clockwise and counterclockwise. But I guess I guess we can just start with rotate clockwise. If we want just 1 rotation, then that would be it. And then when we're doing the play, we need to be playing. So self play. No, play. Like this. Okay, let's run the game. Soon TM. Nice. Let's run the game. Pause jump. Okay. The buttons are, they don't have feedback right now for sure. But let's see. So this is the exit button, and then I click on it, I go back here. When I click the play button is the bottom right. This is the play. Okay. And then when I change something here, I press undo. This is undo. This is redo. Wait, we don't have redo implemented, right? Oh, wait, hold on. I cannot click on those. We do. I cannot click on this button, but I can click on that. And it says that I didn't change something yet. Oh, wait, I'm clicking those buttons and doing more stuff at the same time. I see. So the thing is, if we are pressing the button here, then the tool should not be used. So there should be an else here. I forgot about the else. Okay. Okay. So preview. Okay, over here. So I'm also going to do if and self buttons iterate enumerate any button calculate. I don't need to enumerate. Button calculated position contains UI cursor position. Not. Okay. UI cursor position is self UI camera, screen to world, frame buffer, and self cursor position. No field. No field. Bam, 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 bam. Well, I mean, it's called the direct position here. Okay. And then in our buttons also, I'm going to say over here, multiplied by if button calculated position contains UI cursor position, then 1.1 else 1. No. Multiply by scale around. Scale uniform around. Let me do this. Scale uniform around point. Scale struct matrix that performs scaling around a specified point. Uniform. Okay. Translate the scale uniform scale. Translate -p. Okay, there you go. Okay, so here now we do that. Okay, right? I just added a little bit of visual feedback for the mouse, but okay, so you can hover on the button and it's going to be a little bigger. This is the exit, this is the play, and this is the okay, what is this? This is the rotation. Yeah, this is the rotation that rotates the thing. This should be not a button but a preview, and then this is the save. So over here we have unsaved changes. Now those changes are saved. That's nice. And we also have the eraser, save, and then we have undo and redo, undo and redo, undo and redo. Everything is done using the mouse. Okay, that's nice. We just need the art for it. Is the art there? Also, the preview is what I want to be able to draw on. Is my NeoVim config publicly available? I really like you build your projects and I like to yank it. There's no sci-fi I need to do in my dots repo. Did you find the dots repo? I think my dots repo is old. What are my dots? Oh, we have the dot files. This is the old one. Wait, hold on. This is not even public. I mean, it's not existent. Where's my dots? Women dots? Yeah, this thing. That's what I use on my Arch. But I'm not using Arch anymore. I'm using the Nix, so we have the Nix files. Yeah, over here. I use the Nix package manager to install my plugins for NeoVim though. So here's the list of the plugins that I use, and here's the init Lua. It's based on the NVChad, so you can just also just look at the NVChad. Wait, what was I doing? We have the buttons. We don't have the art for the buttons, unless Davey was saying we do. Was that the answer to my question? We do, or is there something from? Or we did? Okay, I didn't try pulling the changes from Davey. Check tile set. Okay. Let's do git pull. Now rebase origin level design, right? So from your branch, I'm doing this. Wait, I don't even see commits from you in the log. Oh, Davey is here. Update space jump.run. What is the space jump? Wait, Davey, what is space jump? We have space jump. Okay, apparently. Oh, it's a level name. Oh, okay. Wait, did you update it from the GitHub? Or why is the commit? Why is the commit message this? Update space jump. I have 8 new POG levels in the total today. 6 new POG levels. Okay, we have some new levels also that we can try playing. I don't see any changes to the. Did you push? I mean, I can just check the file itself, obviously. ls styles, right? Let's see. Okay, we have undo, redo. Where is the play button? This is a restart. That's for the play. Okay, what is that thing? Did you not push? I don't know. I think you didn't push. Or unless you don't have a play button. Okay, home means exit, right? Undo, redo. This we can use for both restarting and rotating the brush, I think. What is this though? What is that? Question mark? Do you have those listed by some names or no? Do you just draw them? Like over here in the config, did you specify them? No, you did not. Okay. Okay, right. Fine. Okay, so we are going to have undo at 4.9. Undo at 4.9. and then we have redo at 5.9, and then we have what is that? I don't know what that is. 6.9? I don't know. It's something at the position 6.9, which is something that I don't know what it is. Okay, we call it 6.9, I guess. I don't know either. Okay, we call it 6.9. Yes, all right. We call it nice because it's 6.9. Okay. And then we have reset. It's going to be 7.9, and then we have home at 8.9. Okay. All right. Now we go into the level editor, and over here, player over here, I'm going to instead match on button type. We're going to fill. Exit is going to be home. Save. You don't have the save either. Save is not there. Undo. Redo. Tool preview is nothing. Tool rotate is the same as the reset. Play. Player. Okay. So we have the player and we have the save button that are missing from this screen, I guess. Do 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 do. Davey, the file is not square shaped. Can you give me a square shaped file? Okay. Yeah. Is it not? I no, it's not. Okay, and for the tool preview also, I'm going to say that if button type tool preview is button type, then I mean we just continue here actually. So this should be unreachable. So instead, we're drawing the preview of our stuff, right? Right. Preview. This is the preview, right? Preview is just tool type tile name. So we're just going to well, actually, hold on. If it's the preview, then it's going to be self brush, self tool tool type, tile name. That's what we're drawing. And then the color. I'm gonna do the metrics here. Metrics. Is this? Huh? What is wrong? This is metrics. Okay. Now that we have the metrics, I can do also on the preview. I'm going to do go to the draw. The trouble is going to be what? Unit? Hmm? Unit quad is different than what I have here. So I'm going to transform unit up color black maybe. And transform is going to be matrix multiplied by scale uniform around -2. No, not -2 actually. Scale must be 0.5. So we should be doing this around 1.0. Okay. Done. Arms have incompatible types. How so? The tile name... Oh, the tile name is a string. Okay. So what? I need to... Ah, shit. Tile name is a string. I cannot return a reference here also. But I also cannot just do a string here, right? Because that's going to be a temporary that I drop. Okay. Which means that this is okay. Tool tile name is self tool type tile name. Tool tile name. Like that. Okay, done. Now we're going to have the tile and also, yeah, matrix. Button. Usable. Can I do usable for a button? Okay, they're going to be all usable by default. But then I'm going to go here and say that for the tool preview, I'm going to make it not usable. All right. And I think We're just missing the art now. Davey, are you drawing the play button and the one other button was missing? Also, I need some background for those icons because the home, this icon, it's not visible. I need some background for those, but I guess I can just draw the background on them. The preview is drawn, but without the rotation. Okay. I feel like just like the plus, or I think it's just you put those buttons there. Put that art to contain the button, just like this plus sign, right? Okay, we need the play and we need the save to be buttons. And the preview is not being rotated. We have a rotation there, okay. Why is it rotation? Anyway. This is used just for rendering. So I'm going to call this draw angle. Alright. Now the preview also is going to be rotated just like the actual like the actual tool that we have. So if I click on the rotate button, it doesn't work. Wait, what? Oh, I'm rotating the black stuff. That's not what I'm supposed to be rotating here. I'm supposed to do here matrix multiply equal rotate around flat 0.5 triangle. Okay, which means that the matrix should be mutable here. Okay. Okay, let's do the real test now. Let's do the real test now. Okay. Um, the wireless debugging is connected, right? So we just do the screen copy to see this thing, right? Here's my phone. Here's my phone, and we do the Android run. I'm going to be able to edit the level. Everything in the levels should be editable now. All of the features are there, right? And then adding the controls for the play mode is not hard. So the only thing that I don't know right now is how to save levels, because I don't know where to save the levels on the Android. Where do I save them? Do I like I don't know. Where do you usually save stuff on Android? Where do other apps do this? Does anyone do Android development? So let's say we're over here, right? So here's our level. Here's our level. I can control the camera easily, right? And then I have my tool, which is the player, so I can add new players. Also, if I just hold the button here, I'm just going to see my wheel of tools. Yeah. So here's my eraser that is invisible. I can delete stuff here and here, or I can bring this thing back. Okay. All right. I don't. Okay. So as you can see on the Android on this screen, my my buttons in the corners, my UI, is being covered by these things. Why is that? How do we... There's a folder called app data or something. Now what? Oh, so this happens when phone goes to sleep. Okay. Okay, this happens when phone goes to sleep, basically. Okay. Let's just do a couple more things. So I can do a bunch of stuff, and then I can do undo and redo, right? Yeah, undo works. Sometimes I miss it, though. The buttons are too small, so we need the UI camera to be bigger, I guess, so that the buttons themselves are bigger. Not very easy to press those buttons. And then we also can go into playing of this level, and now we cannot go back is the only problem. I think because like there's definitely a way for the Android stuff. Is my camera lagging? Wait, I'm using 37% CPU for what? For showing the preview of the phone? Game data is typically stored on the device internal storage under a directory called Android data. So Android data is the folder where I can just do whatever I want. Anyway, I think the reason that these things at the top, the UI over here, the reason this is shown is because I'm using the native activity and not game activity. So is that true? So if I do game activity, because we definitely can make this disappear, right? You can make a game where these things are not shown, right? Pretty sure it is possible. Mm-hmm. Okay. Buttons in level. Sure. You have that bar auto hide on your phone, so like even on the regular apps, you don't have them. Maybe there is some API that I can call so to hide them on purpose. I don't know really. Okay. Um. So Yep. Now. 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 Buttons drawer. Buttons drawer. Self buttons. CTX self buttons. That's what I want. Because this, I don't want to copy paste this to the other screen. The tool preview though is something that is specific to this screen. Only the level editor has the tool preview. Well, this is also going, okay. I think the only thing that I want is to is to have the matrices there available for us. So let me do for button uh, for button and matrix in buttons matrices of self button. Okay, there you go. So I just don't want to calculate this thing. I think that's the biggest thing that I don't want to have here. Matrices. Oh shit, we need the UI cursor position too. Um Cursor position is needed. Okay. And then we need a reference here, right? Take ownership of cursor position. Oh. Matrix is mutable. Okay. Alright, so instead of doing the draw, we do for mutable matrix and button in this pattern matrices, and this is going to take UI cursor position in addition. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so now we can just create those buttons in the play also, right? Enum button type. So for the play, what do we need? We need an undo, we need a redo, we need a reset, we need an exit, and that's it, right? Is that it? Also, by the way, this is all done. For the play, we will exit, restart, undo, redo, switch character. Okay. Switch player. Okay. Okay, there you go. So we are going to have here buttons, boxed slice, button. No, button. Button type. Okay. Set the level editor. Box. Okay. We're going to copy this into here. Like here. These buttons. Okay. Let's see. We have exit in the top right again. Just like in like basically on every screen, the exit is on the top right, and then we have undo redo on the bottom left, just like in the editor, because I think that makes sense. But we also have the reset also on the bottom left, I guess. So instead of save on the bottom left, we will have the reset. Tool preview is something that we don't have, but we also have switch player, right? Switch player is like on the where should it be? On the top left. It's just switching the tool, rotating the tool. Switch player. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. So now we do the rendering of the play over here. We draw the game state, then we draw some visual effects, and also we draw the UI. So self I don't know, buttons, layout. Should the I don't know. Whatever. Button layout, mutable self buttons. The viewport is self UI camera, which is something that we need to have here in addition to the regular camera. We just in basically in every single state we need to have the UI camera, and then we have UI camera, center 0, rotation 0, and FOV is UI FOV. So the configuration just for this thing. Where's my completion? Hello? Stupid thing. So config for the play mode is just going to be FOV and UI FOV. Those are different FOVs for the different cameras here. And over here we go to this configuration. Instead of this FOV, I'm not going to have it here. Instead, I'm going to have play. It's going to be play config. Okay, we lay out self UI camera, screen to world. No, not screen to world. UI camera, view area, frame buffer size, and bounding box. Okay, so that's what we're layouting stuff. And then we did go for matrix and button in buttons, matrices, UI camera, screen to world. I should not actually. So we need to have the input here also. Cursor position. I'm going to have it saved here, I think. UI cursor position is self, UI camera, screen to world. Like that. I feel like we should have in the input cursor position. I feel like that's what needs to be there. Okay, and over here we just do self context render a raw tile. Terminal yanked along with some other cool bindings. Thanks. No problem, no problem. I started configuring it just like not so long ago, you know? I'm using this new setup for about 2 weeks now. And I did not spend super much time configuring my theme. I want to do more. I want to have the tab line, which they have in VChat, and the status line, which I want to do. I want to do a couple more things that so that I can see, for example, if I have any uncommitted changes in my Git. That's the important things. I kind of see it already over here. The yellow text is for the files that have changed, but still, it's not super good. VS Code was better than my Vim setup. I mean, I can just open lazy git and see if I have anything uncommitted, right? But then I need to open it, which is work. I want it to be shown to me all the time. UI camera. the name, color, and metrics. Do you debug your Rust code in Vim like dep UI or just basic cargo build? I do basic cargo run. Yes. I have not set up the dep. I know that it's possible. I don't like debugging in general. The visual debugging. I debug using printing out to the log. Basically, that's what I do usually. I very rarely debugged even when I used Java, I think. It's a weird habit that I think I have from the competitive programming. So when we were doing competitive programming, we have figured it out that it is much faster to do instead of debugging to just think about the code for a little bit. We tested it. It is faster, at least for competitive programming, especially when you are with a team and you don't want to spend the time on because in the competitive programming you have the team, and when you are doing debugging, it basically means that nothing code is not being written at this time. So you need to give the computer to another person from the team to do something, to write more code, basically. So instead, if something doesn't work, you think about it for a second and then you continue. You were so used to visual debugging from VS Code, and it was extremely painful to mimic that environment in Vim. I don't know. I didn't try. I don't think it's extremely painful. It was, from what I have seen, you can set it up almost same as in the VS Code. No, it's just going to be not using the mouse, but using some other stuff. You can hover over a thing and see what's its value. You just hover, not using the mouse, but using your keyboard. I think that's the only difference. No. Try to make the build and debug on one bind. Is that hard? I don't know. I think I will, although maybe not, because like I said, I'm just used to not debugging. So in order for me to want to set it up, I need to spend some time on it, but because I'm not doing it most of the time, I doubt that I will spend time setting up the debugging. You failed on the print the cargo build output to terminal. Okay, we're going to match the button type, and then we use the white color, and then we do the metrics. Basically, over here we fill, and now we don't have the input, which is something that we will have. Okay, but first of all, for the undo, we have undo. For the redo, we do a redo. For the reset, we have a reset. For the exit, we have home. Wait, what was the which one is for changing the player? Okay, changing the player, play, and something else. I don't know. Davey, there are some icons missing. For switching the player, I'm going to do the player again. We do. Okay. So that's nice. That's done. We need the input to be handling in our play state now. So input is going to be input state. Input state here. New, using the context. Nice. On the update, I'm going to need to do self input update. No. We instead do input context update self delta time, and then for event in this we do self handle input the event, and then we await, and then we question mark, right? Well, technically that thing is not going to call into anything else. I think I'm just going to make it not async. This returns control flow, returning nothing. Yep. We do this, and then on the handling of the input also here. On the handling of the input here. Wait, over here I want the raw feedback also. Unless we are doing it on the button. Yes, no, I'm not sure. Handle event. We implement input context for this state. And input is going to be self input, and is draggable is false. So we cannot drag anything here, right? Right. Okay. All right. So in handling event and updating, return me control flow, and over here we do control flow continue, right? Right. So now we are going to do if control flow break is equal to the flow, and we return transition exit. No, not exit actually. Or do we do the exit? Yeah, I think so. Handle input is not available. Okay, so now we do function handle input. So this is the input event. This returns control flow. Right. I'm going to match on the event. By default, we return continue, but if the event is the click event on the position, then UI position is UI camera screen to world of this position. And I think we ignore all the other events, right? But if let some button be self buttons iterate find such a button which has the position that contains the UI position of the click. Then I'm going to match the button type. And we're going to see if we undo, self undo. Do I have undo? I'm not sure. Do. History player undo, history player redo. That's what we have. History player undo. Okay. History player redo. Reset is self history player restart. Okay, restart, reset, whatever, fine. Over here we return control flow break. Over here we do history player, change player selection. Huh? Why is there the config here? Okay, fine, sure. Self context assets, the logic config, fine. Delta is going to be 1. Okay, done. Oh, but the VFX is also here. We need to do the visual effects and the sounds, okay. Okay, fine, I will copy paste. Because I'm lazy. Alright. With a pressed sprite? Wait, pressed sprite? What do you mean pressed sprite? Use of mode value touch. Use of mode value event. Oh, okay. Okay, fine, we are going to clone it here. Sprite swap for feedback. Okay, I already did the scaling. Okay, we can do the scaling for the hover, right? But for the when you press on it, it's yeah, okay. I'm wondering how the feedback is going to look on the mobile though, because it's going to be behind the finger, so like it doesn't matter. Okay, so I think we're going to skip it right now, but we can do this as a polish. Do doom dum. I do have this is going to be control flow of a boolean over here. I'm going to return full continue true. No. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So the problem here is that, does anyone know how he got these error warning messages on the bottom window? Which plugin? This is the Trouble NeoVim. Trouble NeoVim. There you go. Here's a link just for you. So the problem is that I'm still handling the raw input. Uh, How do I know if basically I'm using the touch controls here to play the game, right? So here we go. If we're starting the touch, then I'm doing the touch basically. But I want it to happen only. It's almost like we don't even need yeah, it's the input should be completely different here. Because we cannot control the camera in this mode also. We cannot. I'm wondering, should I just like comment this out and delete it, and instead over here say that if some button is equal to self buttons iterate find button calculated position contains UI position, right? Like exactly the same as we did there. Then and then otherwise we're actually doing that. Okay, I think that's what I do. And matching the button type here instead. Okay, we actually don't have the input here. Delete all of that. Undo all of the changes that I did. Undo this. Undo this. And undo that. And UI position. Self UI camera. Green to world. UI cursor position. Ah shit, but now we don't have this. My Hyperland is also laggy, by the way, again, so I'm not sure if we're going to crash soon or not. Hopefully I'm going to end the stream before we crash, and not the other way around. Okay, I need the UI to be specified here. We have the FOV for the play, and the UI FOV is also, so 15 was a bit too much, so I think we do 10 for the UI FOV, both for this and the editor. Let's see. So we go here, and then we hit the play button, and then we are here. We have these buttons where we can. So if I play, right, and then I hit this on the bottom left, the restart. Nothing happens. None of the buttons work. Okay, that's nice. Very good. Oh, wait. Okay. I understand. I understand why. I did it. I think I made it work for the touch, but not for yeah. Mouse down position. Okay, we just do click position, and over here click. This returns a boolean. We return true here, and we return false otherwise. So when I'm starting here, I'm going to say that if not self-click touch position, then I'm going to handle this touch differently. Oh, click. Control flow, obviously, yes. Control flow. There you go. Continue with the true. Continue with the false. Control flow. Yeah, okay. We do nothing and boolean, right? Over here we do question mark. Okay, nice. I think. So let's test this here, and then update the icons, and then test on mobile. Okay, let's go play. Alright. If I do a couple moves, then I do restart, it works. If I do undo, redo, undo, redo, undo, redo, it works. If I do here, then we are changing the player. If I do this, then we are not going back, so that's bad. Okay? Why am I not going back though? Not going back. Also git pull. Okay. We return the control flow break. So when we are holding the click here, oh, when on the mouse down, we need a question mark here. Question mark was forgotten. Okay, let's see the icons. Soft vibe. Can I do reload here on the VS Code on the iSprite without reloading it? I don't know, so I'm just going to reload it. Oh shit, so many icons. So many icons. Okay, I think this one is for switching the player. Whether left and right. Right? 6-6. Switch player. 6-6. Restart. This one. 8-8. Home. That was an abandoned one? It looks better than the vertical one though. Oh wait, but the vertical means up and down, which are the keys that we are actually using. Okay, fine, I will use this one. 6-8. This one is using the arrow keys that are up and down, which is what we actually use when playing the keyboard version, so... Sure, but this one looks better. I don't know. Home is at 7-8. Reset is at 8-8. And then we have play at 9-8. Right? And we have undo 10-8. Then we have redo at 11-8. And then we have plus. Wait, plus is no. I have well, that's it. What's the R for? What's the R for? For restarting? Or this for restarting? I don't know. I'm going to use this. Switch player and play. Where's the save button? Which one of this is save button, by the way? R for Russian, probably? Okay. Maybe R for save? Because there was supposed to be a save icon here. Okay, I'm just going to save here. And then over here, I'm just going to say that save is sure, we do this one, the empty one, okay? 10. That's the save. Okay. And then we go ahead and do run on the Android again. Let's see. I'm still streaming Pigorly. Yes, I am. Okay, so we'll go into the game over here and we'll load this level and we hit like the play button, right? I hit the exit button. Oh, the exit button still doesn't work. Wait, maybe the touch controls don't work. Yeah, the touch controls don't work. Oh wait, they do. The undo does work, the redo does work. Complete restart also works. Here's complete restart. Okay. Wait, changing the player actually works. Oh, I see. Hold on. It works, but I cannot always press on it because it's at the same position as this time over here. So I need to actually like hide this. Yeah, I can actually like everything actually works. I can go back. I cannot add new levels and reorder the levels here. That's going to crash me. But I can play the game. Okay, we're getting closer. Getting closer. Getting closer. Pause champ. Pause champ. Let's go into the playing of the game. Okay, not if true. If we want to run the editor. Okay. I think we need to be able to go into the editor from the level select screen. And then eventually we will actually hide the button. Right? Okay. Can I open go to the levels here? Yeah, I can. Okay. So let's just try playing the game here. We have some new levels apparently. Also, you don't hear the audio, right? Yeah. And I don't hear it myself almost. I mean, I hear it. It's just very quiet. Now, let's see, there are some new levels, I think. You add to add emote before playing the new levels. Alright. Changing the player is not a very easy button to press right now. Otherwise I can... Ah, shit. Undo. Maybe the items... maybe the buttons should be even bigger. What do you think? I literally missed the button. But maybe that's because I'm trying to press a little lower than I have to. Because of this... Because of the time. So I click on the time here. Sure, so we do two-finger tap for changing the player. I don't know. Two-finger tap is not very easy to do because also, like, I'm using two thumbs to play the game. So, what? I press two thumbs at the same time? Because usually for two-finger tap, you have the other fingers. Should do slide up, slide down to change the player. That's the way. Yeah, maybe slide up, slide down. Sliding is something that I don't detect right now, so it's going to be harder. Where's the new levels? Oh my god, we have so many levels. Where's the new ones? Oh, I cannot play this one. Wait, I have no way to skip the level right now. Right? They're at the very, very end. Okay. Well, I mean, we don't have the names here and previews and the numbers also. Wait, okay. Okay. How many new levels? This is old. I have played this already. I have played this level. Oh, you mean like in the new groups? Oh, in the last group. Okay, so we play those. Okay. Okay. Okay, we play that. My PC is laggy. That's the problem with Hyperland, I think. So hopefully we don't crash here. But let me do... Let me do this. Okay. The last level in the first group? What do you mean? The last level? I just clicked on the last level in the first group though. It was still the same as we had before. Wait, Davey. There is an emote, then I cannot use it. Hold on. How is it even possible? How is it even possible? Look at this. I have uploaded the emote, and I need to subscribe to myself? What? I don't think I can subscribe to myself, though. Just pay? Okay, I will just play. Let's see. Is this the new level? Hold on. Is this the new level? Okay, that's the new level, I think. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Before I do this, I want the icons to be bigger. That's the change that I want. So I'm going to go into the config here. UI FOV is going to be instead I don't know. I will make them twice as big. A few more hours before it shows up. So excited. Well, unfortunately, I don't think I will be here to congratulate you. So, yeah. Alright, the last group. Let's see. Oh, now this is a good size for the icons, for the mobile, for the old man like me, like myself. Right? Okay. Nice. Although it's a little hard to see behind them now. Should they be semi-transparent? Okay. We can do this. We can do that. And then we can do this. Show shit, no, hold on. That's not correct. That's not right. Look at this guy, he just goes back. I push it and then he jumps back to where he was. Alright. What do I do here? Think. Okay, we think. So I do the same. But here? No. Alright. On this level we're not using the bug, right? We're not. So it would be nice if we could hear the sounds. Also, it is laggy on the stream too, right? Not only for me. I mean, it's very smooth on the phone, but on my OBS and inside this thing, it's laggy. Yeah, I'm basically not hearing the audio myself. I will see what that's about. All right, so we need to be facing down here, right? The level is basically symmetrical, so it should not matter what we're doing here. So we jump. Oh, wait. Okay, it's actually easy. So we do this, and then we go left. Wait, no. We don't go left. Okay. I do this instead. And then I do this. And then I do that. Okay. And then I do this. And then I do that. Okay, this level is easy, Davey. I don't know. It's easy. I have figured it out. Okay, now what? Now I have 3 guys with the slide on top of them. Okay. How do I stay motivated for that long time? I don't know. I just want this game to be done. So there's a lot of things to do here. Okay, I see. So basically we change one of those and then we're going to be rotated more. Like this. Okay. That level is easy. Nice. I like that level too. Just need a level designer. This level is too easy, Davey. Are you sure? Are you sure? Wait. This level. What's wrong with this level? Did I do the unintended route here? Oh, it's an intro level. What's being introduced in this level though? Oh, it's not an intro for myself. It's intro for one of the other levels that we have already, right? Okay. Let's see. I just rotate this player. No. Okay, I see. I need to have my slide on the right. Like that. Okay, that's easy. Did you see that you cannot climb one block jump and one block side? Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Even. Okay, what is this? This is a box that we can push. Alright. So we can push a box, then it's going to jump. But we want it to jump into the hole. So we want to... Okay, we want it to slide only once. I'm going to make this one a slide, but this one not a slide. Alright, yeah. Yeah, that's what we want. Nice and easy. Okay. What about this level? What is this? Is this a box? No, that's a crate because it's facing down. You need to change the crate and boxes icon so it's more obvious. It should not be just the things like that. Wait, is it even possible? Is it a crate or a box? Again, I don't understand. Hold on. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. Okay. So I bet I can do this. Although, really, I cannot. Okay, so this means that this is my move here. So that was really hard, you think? Okay. I think so. Okay, I guess it is. If I need to make this emote bigger, okay. Yeah, it's not obvious what's happening there. Hmm. How can I jump there? So I can jump there. Hold on. Wait, I can not only jump if I do this. Then I will be able to do it for sure. But I need to jump from the side of this player, and I'm not on the correct side. So that's the problem, that I'm not on the correct side now. Is this box even... Because I don't see the way I can touch this box. I can touch the box if... I mean, there's no way. You really like this level because it's hard enough? I don't know. It might be impossible here. Okay, let's say that. I mean, I cannot switch the player. I need to think wisely. Okay, I'm thinking stupidly right now, right? Wrongly. I cannot switch the player here, so this is the incorrect move. The only thing that I can do, really, in the very beginning is move to the right. In the very beginning, I can only move to the right. That's my only move. Unless I don't need this guy. So, like, can I throw the guy off the level and then win because of that? I don't know. Probably not. So then the only move is to the right, and then the only next move is going to be me rotating left, like that. Then I can do this. No, I cannot. So then the only other move that I have. Okay. Is that. Then I could push this guy on top. Or I can make this guy fall down. Dave, it's impossible. You're lying to me. Hold on. It's impossible. I cannot touch this box. Like this box. Move bottom dude to the right. Okay, bro. I'm here. Now what? Igorli, you see the solution here? I can do this. Oh, wait, but I cannot do this. You see solution? Okay. Wait, I mean, I can rotate this first and then go. Okay. That's something that I can do. But this doesn't help me. Anyway. This doesn't help me. Alright, fine. Okay, I actually need that crate. But okay, I understand. I understand. Okay, fine. I understand. So I go here, then I go here. Then we sleep. I mean, I need to jump on top of that guy. But that's impossible. And I cannot jump back, right? I need to switch sides. I need to switch sides. Then it's going to be possible. Finally, level clue we cannot finish? Wait, what? I need to switch side. I need to switch this guy with that guy. If I do this, then I fall down. Then to rotate from the right. But from the right... Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait, what if I do this? And then I do this? What if I do this? So we are both just one box now. Okay. I mean that achieves nothing. Um Wait, I forgot. Why didn't I just swap them? I want to swap them because am I trying to set a record stream length? I don't know. No. No. It's not that long. I have done a 12-hour stream before. I've done a 13-hour stream before. The only problem with this long stream is that my PC is starting to lag a little bit. So I'm going to solve this few levels and then I'm going to end. Do I push myself or the other player over this gap? I cannot do this because then we fall. Okay. I cannot do this because then we fall. I cannot do this either. It's impossible. This crate is there. It's just existing and I cannot touch it. I need a hint? No, I don't need a hint. Hold on. Please collect telemetry such as how many moves it take a player to finish a level. Okay. Can we write that down? Telemetry, because everybody likes that, right? Dun, 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 dun. I mean, can you... No, if I do this, I just fall down. Yeah, I mean, they only make... This is the only move. This is the only move. And then after this... That's not the move. Okay, this is the move. I see. Okay. I was wondering, why is that block floating there? All right, nice. So now we have swapped each other with each other. And now that I have swapped, I could do something that I don't remember. Oh, yeah, that's what I do. Nice. Okay. Easy. Easy game. Fat toxic kid. Hello. Now what? That's not achieving anything. Okay, easy. Easy game, easy game. Alright, now what? Now what, David? Now what you're doing to me? This level is what? So we have this jump on one guy and the slides on the other guy. And we want to jump from one guy to the exit. And since the exit is facing down, we need to jump basically from this position, but a little higher than us, to the right. That's going to get us into the right rotation. If we do this from the left, we're going to be rotated wrongly. So from here. So I need to swap them first, I think, in order to do that. So I need to do this. Alright, alright. That was pretty easy. Yeah, I think it is pretty easy. And we do this, and then we do that. Okay, nice. The next level. How many more? You have created an issue. Nice. Okay, we have this is a crate. Wait, how do we even get to the exit? That's Wait, this level is impossible, Davey. So we need to jump horizontally. Shit. This is the last one, maybe? Also the last level in the first group, okay? Okay. I did something. Is it useful though that I did it? I can jump on top of this guy. Then I can switch sides. Is that useful? I mean, I cannot jump from this guy to the exit. By the way, Levi, you know which one is priority, the slide or the jump here? Because I'm not sure. I think it's RNG right now in the logic. Maybe not. I can rotate to the left and then Switch the players and do this. So that I can do this. Yep. Okay, but now what? Let's say that we have this box somewhere. Where should this box be though? Because I need to jump to the side. And the only guy who can jump to the side is the guy with the jump. Oh wait, hold on. This is two blocks. I'm stupid. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Done, done, done. And then the first level, the last level in the first group, this one. We already played this though. This level we already played. Oh, you changed it. Okay, I see. Oh shit, why did you change it? It was nice. And now we need to think again on the new solution, which is actually exactly the same as it was before. Yeah, it is easy. Okay, nice, good job. So yeah, the game works on mobile, so that's good. That's good. There is still some things that we need to improve here, but nice. Um, buttons. Let's go. Okay, I'm pushing. That's going to be it, I think, for today. That's enough. 10 hours. Yep. Okay. My PC is laggy, so I will stop. I will stop. Okay. Also, what's this issue? Select metrics such as how many moves it takes to complete the level, undrew presses, etc. From this data, you should create heat maps to determine level difficulty and when players bail from the game. Okay. Telemetry. All right. Okay. That's it. I go right now. See you. See you tomorrow, I guess. Bye.
Welcome, Kuvi Man.